We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hey guys, how's it going?
Got your beard, you hippie?
No.
Wait,
Never.
Wait, do it again, I blinked.
Oh, so did I, so it's alright. We are unfortunately down a Clarence today.
No, we're not, he's right here.
Well, Salic is here. That's why we're gonna just move things around for this session, and maybe a couple sessions more, depending on when he will return. But in the meantime, you can still check out Clarence's content at Thirsty Nerds Podcast, anywhere that podcasts can be enjoyed.
What did you call it before?
I don't know what you're talking about. Certainly not trash. Oh boy. In the meantime, do feel free to check us out on Subterranean Gamers on YouTube and Twitch. If you want to support the show, please check out our Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative.
Don't forget Kick as well.
And Kick as well. Are we Subterranean Gamers on Kick or Underground Initiative on Kick?
Subterranean.
Subterranean Gamers on Kick as well.
Always be Subterranean. Always.
And hopefully by this episode, if I have done what I am supposed to do, check us out. Check us out on YouTube as well at Underground Initiative on YouTube. Now that I put it out there, I have to make sure it gets done. Otherwise, I'll look like more of a fool than I already do.
Now, despite him, only Subterranean. And just so you know, I'm pretty sure he dressed himself this morning.
These episodes will be on Subterranean Gamers and Underground Initiative YouTube channels. But at the end of this campaign, we will be proposing specifically at Underground Initiative named channels, just to keep things a little easier to find online. But unless anyone has anything else that they would like to throw out.
So, if you're into playing fighting games, there's a new venue that came up, I want to say, a couple months ago. It's called Region Esports, or Region Gaming Esports Center in Dyer. So if you're in the Chicagoland, Northwest Indiana area,
The region.
You can follow the channel on Facebook, and they hold a weekly Smash gathering / tournament, which is every Wednesday, and they do a weekly Street Fighter, was Tekken, kind of dropped off, but it happens, Street Fighter get together on Thursdays, and I do commentary, so if you want to watch it on Thursday, you can watch it on Twitch. That's 219 Throwdown is the tag it's under, but if you go and look up the channel on Facebook, you'll see it's still, I think it's 219 Throwdown, I take it back, but it's the Esports Gaming Center in Dyer. Either way, if you want to check it out, if you're into fighting games or anything like that, feel free to stop in and be entertained, meet some new people, whatever you want to do.
You mentioned earlier that this stuff is streamed.
Yeah.
Where is it streamed from? Where could people tune in on this stream?
Yeah, like I said, it's on Twitch, same day, 219 Throwdown. That's in our area code. Yeah, it should be pretty easy to find. So, yeah, if you're interested in Smash or Street Fighter, give it a look.
You heard it there, folks. All right, well, I suppose we shall begin.
Are you
How do you cast Resurrection on a house?
You already did.
Yeah,
that's true.
We're leaving that in.
Yeah.
And we have returned.
Well,
So,
that's a serious question. Come on, Jay, I need answers.
when it comes up, I will give you an answer. So, on the second night of Summer's Arch, most of the Fist retires to the perk house of Vaxxus Dinvula up in Golden Heights.
Are we going to Vaxxus' house?
While, yes, because...
oh yeah, because the other house is off limits, right?
It is off limits due to an ongoing criminal investigation involving the Blackheart bandits that were just absolutely slaughtered.
If anything,
It's like, you come into my house.
if anything, Vaxxus is jealous that his house isn't like taped off and chalked up with like dead people outlines and stuff.
I mean, you can draw that on your own, you know.
My house is
You can set up.
Says Shiima.
Did-
You can,
Well,
you
no-
can,
no
if
one-
you
no
want
one-
it so bad, I can lay on the floor and you can draw.
No one would believe me.
Draw me
Alright.
like one of your French cats.
If you don't mind.
What?
While that is going on,
Whatever you're talking about is not important, okay? We're talking about Vaxxus' house. We're talking about interior design. And
Shiima
decorating.
and their brother Orion.
Does the weather look like a chance of rocks today?
Rocks fall on Vaxxus. In order to catch up on some family affairs. So, we are going to be teleporting there. I cannot say that teleportation has been a method of travel for me lately. So this should be fun.
Sorry, not gonna be.
Oh, okay.
She really is one of the fists.
It's official.
Shiima, as you slam the Voyager staff down, this rod of like gold and silver material with the head of the staff is a ball, a black orb with just the very faint outlines of stars.
It's got like a floating compass sextant thing inside the ball.
As you slam it down, the top of the staff glows, and little spectral stars and constellations just sort of swirl around the outside. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me if you
I
don't
didn't even
mind.
get my 100 out.
Alright, make way or somebody's gonna get seriously hurt.
Maybe zero one on that.
You don't have your. Oh, you do have. Yeah.
100 beans.
Hold that. Hold
Put it in a blender.
Beware the fruit.
So cold.
Jeez, I felt that.
84.
84.
Yeah.
Not a problem. Where exactly do you wish to teleport?
Wait, so I'm teleporting Salic and me?
No, it is Orion. It is your brother
Oh, I
Orion
thought that
and
was
you.
Salic. I can't
No.
tell the difference between your voices.
It's okay.
Okay. So Orion was asking me about where we're going. Oh, okay.
That's why she was confused. The hell are you going?
Yeah, I was like, I thought it was Salic talking to me, I guess. Okay. I'd like to go pick up our younger siblings and bring them here for the festival. You can come with, and then I just need to rest for the night, and then we can come right back and have some fun for a couple days.
Sounds wonderful. I'm in.
They've been stuck in that little town for a few years now, so it'd be nice to get them out of there for some fun.
Well, I look forward to it. Lead the way. As you slam the staff down and the constellations start to spin on the staff, the constellations spread out just a little bit further, like just an orb of translucent constellations that envelop you and your brother Orion. And then the orb shunts inward, and both of you disappear. And it's a very jarring experience teleporting in this fashion. You've used short-range teleportation magic before, and the teleportation station of the Arcane Imperium. That had a visual traveling element to it. This is more of a step in, step out somewhere else. And as
Do we have to roll to throw up or not?
sure, make a con save.
Do one for Orion too. I want to see if he throws up.
Alright.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
Bean!
Ah!
Get the party.
Bean! Bean!
Where's Bean?
Natural 19 for Orion.
Damn. I try not to throw up on Orion.
God, it tastes
I
like
can
dishwater.
prestidigitation it.
Of course.
It's brown.
Sister, have you ever done this before? Oh yeah, plenty of times.
How come you didn't throw up?
Let's see what it is. That might be dirt.
The subtle nuance of teleportation magic is odd. As you and your brother step out of this circle of constellations, it leaves a very dirt aftertaste in your mouth for some reason. Can't quite understand why.
And then I throw up.
And then you do throw up, and it does taste of dirt still.
And I say, I'm sorry, brother. And then I prestidigitation it.
You just rub your back. It's okay. It's all right. You with a flick of your claw, the discharge is gone, and you look up and you see that you are in the little village of Hearts of my brain of Hearthshire. This small little farming community in the southeast Okos of Arcala. You stand in the middle of a long country road with various.
No, I meant to like message them ahead of time. I don't remember.
You did message them ahead of time.
I did.
Lenore is expecting you,
Okay,
but this is what the first thing you see.
I just couldn't remember my message.
You're in the middle of this you're at the end of this country road. Alongside each road, every almost like half mile or so, there are these large farmhouses of the farming families of Hearthshire, and they have various where they grow various different things for themselves and the kingdom. It seems that they are wrapping up, or at the very least, the locals are wrapping up their celebration of Summer's Arch. Some torches are being dimmed and extinguished, while others, newer torches, are being alit in a vibrant blue flame to symbolize, okay, now it's our turn to celebrate. You see a number of these pale humanoid individuals they just look ready to party. Some are dancing in the streets under the glow of the full moon. Others are just taking in the sights as individuals who are adept at staying awake at night are taking turns running these stalls and like the small games set up for this country bumpkin like town. And at the end of the road is sort of like a circular center where the main temple of the Dawn Father here at Hearthshire stands, as well as the Law Hall temple of the Order of the 12, and standing around this space. Go ahead and make a perception check if you don't mind.
It's Salic.
Salic's not there.
Oh, so this is me.
Like a perception
Get out of
check?
here.
Yeah.
Used a bonus action to dash.
Step of the wind.
17.
17. It does not take you long at all to spot your siblings, Lenian and Fenian Sand.
Now what?
Huh?
It's Fenian and Lensa.
Lensa.
Yeah.
Carl. Hey, Carl.
Whoops. I'm on top of this.
Oh.
Lensa and Fenian. Your younger siblings, would you like to describe them?
I mean, let's see, they're only like, how old are they now? Like 8 or 9-ish?
8 or 9-ish.
Something like that.
They're
probably like half my height.
So 6.5 feet.
So yeah, so they're as tall as us, right?
Yeah.
Call it that.
What do you feed your brothers and sisters?
And I'm sure they're just like running around on all fours a lot. They're still pretty young and childish. They don't walk upright as much as they should, I guess. They're probably all the same color. Maybe like slightly lighter tan, slightly darker tan.
Slightly darker black.
One definitely spends more time outside than the other. One of them seems to enjoy embracing the nightlife, as it were. That's just how they want to roll. And chaperoning them is this tall elven woman with animalistic, piercing eyes.
Is that Lenore?
This is Lenore with long, flat, red hair and very pale skin, wearing wearing like noble garb of blacks and reds, and she just gingerly like waves for your attention as you walk up. She, like, your siblings just immediately start galloping towards you, and they both pounce on you. Shiima!
So like hold them like, yeah, I'm here. Hi guys.
They look at you. They look at Orion. They have never met this man, so they don't know who this is.
They haven't.
They have not.
I thought Orion like passed.
Orion
through.
left before they were born.
Well, no, I thought when I had talked to Orion, I thought he said he might have passed through here and
He
saw
passed
them,
through.
but
Yeah, but he didn't know that that's who they were,
Yeah.
and they didn't know that that's who he is.
Okay, yes.
So and in this moment, they're like, "Who's this guy?"
So I'm gonna.
What's this bum
Holding
doing
them.
back?
I'm just gonna turn to Orion and be like, "Look, guys, it's your brother. He's my brother. He's my twin."
We were part of the same litter. Yes.
Yes.
Hello, little ones. I am Orion Sandcrafter. Dun-dun-dun. Bard extraordinaire. They just look at him wide-eyed. He's gonna make a cool older brother check. Natural 15. They are enamored.
But I'll say like, we're all gonna go to the big Summer's Arch Fest at in Boldor, where we just came from, and we're gonna go have some fun there. But first, I have to sleep a bit.
Lenore speaks up. Well, that sounds wonderful. If you would like, we can provide some means of arcane transportation so that it's not a strain on your capabilities.
That would help.
You are more than welcome to stay in the Red Keep, should you like, or if you wish to stay in town, that's up to you.
Oh well, are my siblings in the Red Keep? Is that where they?
The Red, correct.
Alright, okay, yeah. So I'll stay in the Red Keep then. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Lenore escorts
And then
you.
I'll also introduce Lenore to Orion. This is Orion.
Pleasure to meet you, Orion. Oh, the pleasure is all mine, Lady Lenore.
Orion, we're not here for funsies.
You're not here for funsies. Lenore escorts you and your siblings back to the Red Keep. This sort of.
On the way, I want to say hi to other people around because I haven't seen anyone here in a few years. So
Absolutely.
as I'm walking down the street, I'll make sure to say hi to people.
Absolutely, and there is a spattering of humanoid races and animal folk here from Dender that you recall. A lot of them have acclimated very, very well to the agricultural life. Everyone's either farming or helping out with the everyday tasks, crafting, blacksmithing. The Dendarians here have really integrated into society, and there really is this feel of a joint community, even from the paler folk that have also joined in. And as you make your way to the Red Keep, the road there is as like a trickle of the paler folk coming from the Red Keep to celebrate under the moonlight in Hearthshire.
And also, does it look like pretty much all the same people that I traveled with from Denver, or does it seem like newer people have moved in here as well?
It seems pretty much the same. I'll say, as you guys are making your way there, Lenore fills you in on like some of the little details among town. She states that a lot of the animal folk that you traveled here with, some have left after you, not to follow in your footsteps, but just to like make their own way in Arcala. So some of them angry at the fact that their homeland is lost potentially. Others are just like they feel like they want a fresh start, just not here. So there's a little bit of that going on, but that being said, there's still plenty of Dendarians who are happy here, and they're just trying their best to be thankful for what they have. As you approach the Red Keep, this sort of retrofitted mine that dwarves used to own in ages past. Back then, it was known as the Maw. It's just this giant crack in a mountainside where miners would enter and exit. But now, since the Pale Folk and the Dendarians moved in, the front entrance has been bricked off with these solid red bricks and has been renamed the Red Keep. The first part of the mine's entrance opens up, and what you see, you've seen this before, but for the audience, you see this immaculate, almost two-story thoroughfare of hardwood floors and lots of businesses built into the rock walls. There's a library, there's potions and magic shops, there's an inn.
So this is all in the mine area? Like
Correct.
built into the mine?
Built into
Oh,
the
okay.
into
So you said
the
they got a
mine.
library and what else? And the law hall's in there too?
The law hall is not here.
Oh, okay.
The
So
law
it's
hall is back in Hearthshire, outside. Inside the Red Keep, away from the sun,
Library.
is this little refuge for individuals who prefer to stay out of the sun's light. And in the far back of this sort of courtyard-esque place is a makeshift temple of the Matron of Ravens off in the back. And the second floor is sort of like the living quarters of the individuals who live here. Lensa and Fenian have their own living spaces here. Lenore turns around and says, "Feel free to make yourself at home, Shiima and Orion. Come find me in the morning, and we'll get you situated. You said you were going to Boldor?
Yes, we're going back to Boulder.
I have heard tales of it. Is it as bustling as everyone says?"
Yes, very. We took care of some issues they had there, so hopefully they're still partying away there.
I don't doubt it.
Selling. We sold some wares there the other day as part of the festival.
Lovely. Well, I won't keep you. Enjoy time with your family. I'm going to enjoy Summer's Arch as well. And yes. It's good to see you again, Shiima. She lets you go. The rest of you don't get to sleep immediately. Your siblings want to hear all about your stories, like where you've been, what you've been up to, well, where's all this cool equipment that you've got comes from. So that happens. Back at the manor of...
eventually, when they do go to sleep, I'm going to tell them the scary story of the white rabbit with the red eyes.
They are...
How it stalks the forest, looking for bad little girls and boys that don't go to sleep on time.
And if they don't, it eats their hearts out.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
I know. Kind of like a performance check instead, because I don't want to scare them.
I don't want to go to
Do I have to do intimidation?
It can be performance. If
That's
you
too
choose.
damn bad.
You get advantage.
Either
too.
way, I don't add anything. So.
You have advantage to this roll because it is a fantastical story to a bunch of kids.
17.
17. They take this lesson to heart that if they are naughty,
If you see the white rabbit, you gotta chase it down.
Is it behind the rabbit? It is the rabbit.
You gotta tell me, I'll get that white rabbit for you.
She's gonna get her siblings killed.
the lesson of taking down this agent of evil, this white rabbit, is thoroughly ingrained into your siblings' minds.
Don't trust that white rabbit.
Alright, this was your bad idea, not mine.
I know.
Meanwhile, back at House Dinvula.
How did you all get in here? I don't remember letting you in. Did you get here before I did?
Everyone's asleep.
Before
Yeah,
going
we're
to
past
sleep,
that.
Are you like search for
Whoops.
like a
That's
secret?
right.
Before going to sleep, can I cast air bubble on myself?
We'll get to that.
Does that reduce snoring?
Okay.
Legit question.
Probably
Is
would.
it like what are those? Oh, the CPAP.
Probably be like
machines, is that
that.
what it
Fresh air.
Yeah.
is? Are you gonna search your mansion for a secret entrance too?
No.
You never know.
He's like, no, I learned my lesson.
Why would he?
While he's searching, get shanked in the back again.
Son of a bitch!
Vaxxus.
3 times in one day, this sucks.
Like, hey, you wanted the dead person outline. Now you got it.
Vaxxus. This is the first night that you've been able to have a restful sleep after battling the Void Mind a couple nights previous. During your sleep, you dream of that dark, endless void. And once again, you come face to face with this eldritch horror that is half of your patron, with long, inky black tendrils and a single pale green eye illuminates you.
Oh, come on. We just had this chat like 4 hours ago. Give me a break.
Make a perception check.
That's pretty good. 16?
16. Normally when you have these interactions, it is usually because the eldritch portion of your patron is like the front and center, but the puppet master, the whispered one, is usually around in the form of a bright green or blue star way above it. You don't see that star.
Hey, where's the guy in charge? What's going on here?
Only us.
I mean, do you have brothers or sisters? What do you call yourself?
You
Gesundheit.
you hear this this rumbling mass of noise, but now you understand the language of the far realm, the language
Right.
of this eldritch entity. It states that its name is... Wasn't asking for you to... I wasn't expecting you to ask it its name, so I'm very glad you did.
George.
This name, it doesn't make sense in any, like, mortal tongue, but translating it from deep speech, it is known as the Dark Hunger. And the most human or textile name for its existence is Hadar. This is Hadar, as in arms of Hadar,
Hunter of
spell.
Hadar, yeah.
This is the creature who basically owns that spell.
Okay. Well,
I need my royalties.
You'll never get a copper out of me.
Listen here, you little shit.
Like 3 lawyers come up behind him.
Actually, that's not fair. He's cheating.
The entity reveals its name to you. And as it does, you feel like these tendrils sort of like wrap around your head and almost pierce the temples of your mind. These cold, icy fingers just digging in. And you feel the sensation of light, of images just whirring past and forth. You hear Hadar speak to you once more. Choose.
And this is a good night's sleep?
Yeah, sure.
For you it is.
It rumbles, and as it rumbles, this entity cannot make coherent sentences. It just keeps repeating choice, challenge, secrets,
You and
disobedience.
Vecna are at odds with each other. How do I know which one of you is going to win or be in control? This isn't fair to me.
The images stop flashing, and you find yourself in a thoroughfare filled with people. Ghostly people. You can't quite make out their faces, but they're just wandering around. It's like a very busy street corner. Make another perception check if you don't mind. I will say this is at advantage.
18.
18. Not only do you see people moving about, it's what you hear. You hear the echoes of music, of laughter, of different types of jigs and singing. And as you look about the populace, you notice that at least half of them are wearing these blank, full-faced masks. And
I know I'm ugly too. I don't blame you.
it's only part of the population, not all of them. And with that role, you see that some of these masked individuals, they are posed and presenting in a way that would seem that they are singing. Some are dancing. Some are playing music. You realize, and give me one more roll. This is a history check.
Let's try to remember if I was good at that. No. Ooh, doggies. Waiting for the bean to offset this pretty soon. 22.
22. You know this place. You've probably been here a few times for delivery purposes and whatnot, and you know that you've always wanted to take a special someone here. This is the city of Vents. This is like the bard's capital of Arkala. South of the lake in the northeast.
Front 9, gotcha.
On the front 9, yeah.
The good night.
Vents is filled with performers and entertainers and bards in training. And as you look about this space, there's one individual standing very far away. That's not singing, they're not dancing, they're not walking around, they're facing you, wearing a mask. And you almost see like a glowing silhouette of a heart beating in their chest. Boom, boom, boom. That glows a eerie silvery blue color. Boom, boom. The vision switches, pulls you somewhere else in the world, somewhere else in the universe, in time and space. You're not quite sure, but you find it places you somewhere else. It's dark. It's there's like a smell of mildew. And around you, you see these grotesque shapes featuring eyes and teeth and tendrils. But they're still. They're not moving. They're statues, almost. Some are tall, some are short, some are on pedestals, some are just floating in midair. Every now and then you think one of them is moving or twitches, but they don't. You poke one, and it is a hard stone. Off in the corner, you see another individual in front of one of these grotesque creations, and they're just like slathering material on it and shaping it into something, and it just stops, and it turns around to see you, and once again this blue translucent glow comes from them, but not from their heart, but from their eyes.
Look, if I owe you money, I'm sure I can pay you back by now.
Just keep staring. The vision changes again, and you're pulled somewhere else entirely. You're plucked into this sky view of mountainscapes, but there are structures built inside of these mountains. Long bridges that connect these odd beehive structured structures within this mountain, shunted even deeper, and you find yourself in a cold, dark room, and around is a robed figure looking at something, some object, device. You're not quite sure, but it has like this weird spiral look to it. It is a tall, robed figure, and its back is towards you. And in front,
I check for stilts.
Make a perception check. Sure. Tall, I mean like 6.5 feet, 7.5 feet. 6. You don't see stilts.
Okay.
What you do see, however, is once again, this individual turns around and like its whole body turns around, and instead of a humanoid face, you see these weird, wispy, long tendrils come out of its face and almost droops to where its knees are. And as it stares at you, the blue glow happens again, only this time it's his head. Not just his head, just the topmost part. And you see a pulsing, translucent outline of a brain.
Have any of you ever heard the phrase, use your words?
You're pulled out once more, and are face to face with Hadar.
The Decayed One seeks release into your world. I seek transport to your world as the stars demand.
Oh boy. That's on me, that's not a fact.
Yeah.
Continue.
It basically just dumps all of this crazy info into your mind, and it is a lot to handle. I want you to make an intelligence saving throw.
This is gonna hurt.
I don't know, you're average now, so.
Well, I'm gonna be back to below average
Unmodified.
like real quick. You said intelligence saving throw?
Yes.
Sorry, I don't make those very often. 12.
12. All right. You take.
Oh boy.
It's not really well. Unless this drain kills you, you take 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
But there is a lot of information jam-packing into your brain all at once.
I start bleeding out of my nose a little.
The intent of Hadar is slowly conveyed and slowly understood. Hadar believes that it's his turn to come to the mortal realm and do whatever it is that it's meant to do. But it is hung up by Vecna. Vecna is parasiting off of Hadar, and he wants to transport himself into the mortal world to do whatever.
I gotta do the Anakin right now. Liar!
It's my reality, and I want it now.
No, liars. Alright, continue.
If you follow the path of Vecna, and if you slay the 3 void mines that are out there and inherit their power, Vecna is the one who will eventually come into the material realm. But if you search out these individuals, the individuals with the special mind, the special eyes, and the special heart, whatever those are, and you don't quite know what those are in this sense, but it is giving you an option. It's giving you an avenue. If you seek out these individuals with these special traits, then you will bring Hadar into the world. And it promises you rejuvenation, the return of that which was lost to you. And you will be, you'll basically have like an old god, an elder one, a primordial being beyond the reasons of time and space, indebted to you.
Choice.
Alright, I get the picture. Just give me some time to think. It's a lot. Alright, it's a lot.
Choose wisely.
And it pushes you back into your reality, and you feel the first thing you feel is a headache as your head jumps up and hits the bottom of your bed that you were sleeping on.
Damn it! Ah, why can't I get one peaceful night's sleep?
Orlin, what are you doing after? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Orlin, you awaken after a very disturbing, one would say, dream, and have found that your physicality has changed. You look in the mirror, and you do in fact see these 2 very, very small horned protrusions coming out of your skin. And it not in like a nice way too. Like you can see like the outside of your skin being pushed out of your horns. What do you do in this moment?
First I'll try and cure wounds on it. Feel the skin up around it.
You cast cure wounds on it, and it does clean up some of the torn flesh around the horns, but the horns themselves persist.
I check Saoirse. Is she okay?
You look over Saoirse, and Saoirse seems unchanged. And as you're figuring this out, you look at your skin, and your skin hasn't really changed color. It still has that like universal sun bleached look to it, but that's about it. Go ahead and, for the heck of it, make a medicine check.
5.
5.
Everything seems fine.
For the most part, everything seems fine.
It's a cat.
But as you're like having a little mini freak out, you sit down and you're just trying to understand what's going on, and that's when you feel a little bit of uncomfortableness as you sit, and you realize there is a little growth just above your tailbone.
That's
Like
Damon's got him.
it's like
It's cancer.
it's about a foot long.
It's not sore like the horns are?
Huh?
Is it sore like the horns are?
It feels a little sore, but it's not like a protrusion. It's more of just like a flexible growth of skin that's coming out. And as you focus, you can kind of wiggle it.
I run to Orla's room. I even like knock at his door, slam over the door, and go, Orla, help!
Scorpion.
It's not funny right now.
Orla pulls out her arcane focus as if she's going to cast magic missile, but thankfully she sees you first. Orlin, what is going on?
I have a tail. I can't go to dinner like this.
What?
Tail, horns, open your eyes.
She casts light, and she puts the light to your face.
She's taking her sleeping mask off.
She sees what is there in front of her, and she's like, by the 12.
Wizard it away.
Wizard it? What is this?
You went to school for this.
I didn't go to school for this. Come inside. Ugh. When did this happen?
Now?
Now.
Yes.
Pretty accurate.
Okay.
Are you on the incursion again?
I
We've
never
been
had
snorting best altogether.
She starts casting different spells, glyphs and symbols that you do not recognize in this moment of panic.
I might have been infected by demon blood, but I thought I cured that.
Don't tell me you've been taking incursion.
No, I didn't. But we were
Where'd you get the demon blood?
From the demons we fought in Wingdale.
When demons offer you their blood, you say no, Orlin. You don't need to go to school for that.
They didn't offer it to me. I strangled it out of them and they exploded on me.
Phrasing.
Make a roll. Stupid South Park again. It keeps coming back to that. I'm not gonna bring it up.
Alright.
I had claws, you remember that. Those are gone. So I thought I'd gotten rid of all of it.
Okay. Clearly, this is an issue. How do you feel, though?
It was a little sore. I healed that up a little bit. I feel fine, but Dad is gonna lose his shit.
She takes a moment to compose herself. Where are you in her room? Are you standing? Are you sitting?
Standing.
Standing. She gestures for you to sit, and she sits next to you, and she just puts her arm around you and goes, Orlin, I promise you that your father, our father, is not going to think any less of you as you are. I know you and him have not had the strongest relationship, but I need you to trust me that he's going to love you no matter what. You are always going to be his son.
We'll see. It's gonna be hard to make a show pony out of me to the noble ladies when I've got goddamn tail.
I hear some of the Redmire ladies find it, what's the word, kinky?
They sound trashy.
I honestly have no idea how you feel in this moment.
I still remembered Orla said she was into tieflings a couple sessions ago.
She's like, rude.
It's like crush drinking.
Oh, they sound trashy.
Yeah.
You're saying, do these look good on me?
Of course they do.
Stop it, you're ruining it for me.
Orlin will remember that.
In the meantime, I can whip up some sort of an illusion charm to get you through, if that's what you would like. If this is something you want to hide, I will help you with that.
Yes, I would appreciate that.
Very well. Listen, I don't know if this is going to continue. I don't know what this is. Your horns, horns, if that's what they are, they seem rather, no offense, they seem kind of small. And in fact, like most tieflings you've seen, apart from like maybe one, usually do have like these very ostentatious kind of horns. Yours look almost like two thumbs coming out of your forehead. They do have a curve to them and a point, but you do not know if this is the start of something or the final results.
With my experience with the animals and stuff, does it look more like the devilish horns, or does it look more like dragons or lizard type things?
Let me take a look. Well, it's definitely not goat horns.
Well, at least I'm not turning into a goat, I guess.
It's because Kulkras is the goat.
You start eating the side of a chair or something?
Start doodling and stuff.
It seems. It just seems like hard calcification. It looks like it's made from the same things as your skull is made of. Have you been having headaches?
Yes.
For how long? A month.
I don't know, I get hit in the head a lot, okay?
You know how many fireballs I've been hit by?
Mostly by Kulkras.
I have so many concussions.
Well, if this is a side effect of demon blood, one that is not easily removed by conventional means, we'll probably have to do something a little more drastic. I will work tonight. I will study my own tomes and see what I can come up with. But in the meantime, I will have some form of I'll have some method of a glamour, so that you don't stand out.
Appreciate it.
Of course. Try to get some sleep. Things will be better in the morning.
I poop around the nose with an air bubble. And then myself.
Yes, of course.
She boops you on the nose and casts prestidigitation to make you smell like, I don't know, what is Orlin's favorite like childhood treat or childhood snack?
Stink bug.
Cinnamon rolls.
You smell cinnamon rolls for the next hour, as like a midnight comfort smell snack to help lull you back to sleep. Good night, Orlin.
Attempt to go back to sleep then.
It's a rough attempt, but eventually rest does eventually find you once more. Everyone gets the benefit of a long rest. Next morning at House Dinvula, Orlin, before you go downstairs, your sister gifts you with a just like a blue handkerchief that she stuffs in like the front part of your armor. She tries to like find a hole for it to fit in. Now this will only work for about 24 hours, but this should give you the glamour that you desire. If you ever want to be rid of it, just remove the cloth from your body and stuff it in your pocket. As you don your armor, do you make yourself known to the fist as you are, or glammed up?
Right now, do the glamour charm.
All right, you go through breakfast in armor with this nice blue scarf sticking out of some of the armor bits, with your hairline intact.
Nice scarf. Did your sister make it for you?
She did. What's it to you?
Jealous?
It looks nice.
I slept great last night.
Is there a nearby window I can try to throw Kulkras out of?
There is, if you'd like to try.
I'm gonna attempt to.
Sure. Make an athletics check. Kulkras, make a athletics or acrobatics check. This is a contested grapple.
Kulkras, there's something I wanted to show you over here in the corner of the room.
Oh? Let's see. No, that's probably in my bag.
Woo! Okay, I'll take that.
It's probably in my bag, so I won't use the advantage that I sometimes get.
Okay.
I bought a rope.
But cheat codes and
Yeah. It's not bad. 23.
I rolled a 23.
So
I couldn't
there's
roll much higher.
so there's this standoff of all right. So how do you attempt to throw?
So I just kind of start pointing out the window. I'm like, I could have swore I seen something over here, and then I just try to like shove him out the window.
So in a very cartoony fashion of like a small character trying to like push an elephant, you're just like trying to push Kulkras over. You're like putting your back to him. You're just like you're trying really hard to be fair. You're putting in a valiant effort. I don't think Kulkras even notices. He's just like,
Is that it?
No, that's a bird.
You must have missed it, and I give up.
Punch him. You always punch me.
Why? What was happening?
Lindira, Vaxxus' sister, is also here. She's dressed in her full Scene Guard attire.
I kind of look over to her. I'm like,
Oh no, you. It looks like you got this. I believe in you.
throw a bagel at her.
She catches this. She catches.
No
Thanks.
box?
Sorry, I'll be in town for a few more days, the Sin Guard were asked by the law halls to act as extra security for the town during Summer's Arch. So I get to stay here for a few more days, which is nice.
Well, we're about to be leaving, so
I see.
you'll have the run of the place in the meantime.
This mansion all to myself?
Go crazy.
I'm gonna hold you to that. As breakfast continues, we circle all the way back to Hearthshire, where Shiima, Orion, and siblings are preparing to teleport back to Boldor. Lenore is there. She's speaking with one of her pale mages. So, when should we expect your return?
Within a day or two, the end of Summer's Arch.
Understood.
15th
Door.
or 16th. I can message you ahead of time.
Understood. Our doors are open to you. All right, children, have fun.
Well, before we teleport and all that, who was it that's like in charge of the town again? Is that guy?
Sure. The guy in charge of Hearthshire is a human by the name of Reverend Tobias Bradshaw. He is the steward of Hearthshire.
Is he one of the people that I was with when we arrived here?
No. He was born and raised in Hearthshire. He's the guy in charge of the town. He's the one who basically gave the okay for your people to live in Hearthshire, to be part of the community.
Do I trust him? Like, I don't know how well I would have known him for my level of trust with him.
Lenore trusts him, and at first there was like a little bit of tension, but once Lenore made things perfectly clear that the people here just they come in peace, and this integrating both of these new communities into Hearthshire will benefit Hearthshire and the people as a whole. The first year was a little dicey, but as time went on, Tobias has warmed up to the idea of everything. Just as long as everyone plays nice and no one oversteps on either side, then things are good.
And then who's the highest up from the people that I arrived here with? Is it
That would be
Lenore,
Lenore.
Okay. See, I'm trying to think. Who I want to talk to? I suppose I'll talk to Lenore really quick. And I'll say, do you trust Tobias well enough to continue to take care of our people in the long run? There's been no issues or anything?
I'm not going to lie, there was a little bit of an issue. You've been gone a while. His daughter, Sophina, has recently come to our side, and he's been a little bit upset of that, about that, but
Yeah, give the name right, please.
yep.
Okay. That's his daughter.
Wait a minute.
Okay. How long ago was that?
2 years ago. I remember she fell in love with one of our own and wanted to be with him forever, and so she made that commitment. I'm hoping that this is a way to bridge our people just a little bit more, and hopefully not just ruin the tense relationship that we have. But he stays up late just to spend time with her, so I like to believe that things aren't as bad.
I'd like to go talk to Tobias then before we leave.
Certainly. Tobias stands outside of the Temple of the Dawn Father, just like sweeping up the revelry of the previous night, candy wrappers, that's sort of thing. This heavy-set human man in overalls and a plain gray button-up with a balding head, and just thick neck, thick cheeks. He wipes a little bit of sweat from his brow. Well, if it isn't Shiima Sandcrafter gracing themselves with their presence here, what can I do for you today?
Well, is he? He's the Reverend of what you call it, the Dawnfather Temple.
Yeah. He has a lot of things. He is the steward of the town, and he is like the Reverend of the Dawnfather Temple. A pious man.
Pies. Good stuff.
He eats pies.
If you have the time this morning, I'd like to chat with you in your office.
Oh, of course. Right this way. He leads you inside to the Dawnfather temple. This early in the day, there's no one really here. The temple hasn't officially opened up yet. We're free to speak in here. What can I do for you?
Over the last few years, I've been learning and training and doing many things, traveling, still working toward getting our people back to Denver safely at some point. Still not quite there yet, but I feel like getting closer. But I just wanted to thank you for taking care of our people for so long, and I wanted to give you a donation for your town.
How much would you like to donate? Or what would you like to donate?
I wanted to give him, I guess, 500 gold. I'm not sure for a town this size if that would be too much.
That's more than the town's worth or something?
Yeah. But I want them to be able to use it to expand and upgrade and so yeah, I think 500 is good. So yeah, I'll ask if he has a spare coin pouch. Do you have a spare coin pouch? I don't have a spare.
He directs your attention to this very large donation box. You just kind of open it up and just. Well, I have to say, Shiima, there's a very generous donation to the town. I will make sure that these funds are spent appropriately, and you do not have to worry about your people here. The light of the Dawnfather shed is known to all on this here Terra, even those who shy away from its light. They are more than welcome here. You have my word on that. Go ahead and make a wisdom check if you don't mind.
Oh, hold on, sorry.
The Dawn Father, it burns!
Allergic to religion? I don't know.
This is a check, not a saving throw.
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure if I could, like, guidance. I forgot
You
what
watch
guidance
Donate
is.
Mall.
Is that my saving throw? I don't remember. But I changed it. I changed my spells for the day already, so
Alright.
it doesn't matter. Ah, natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah. Am I adding anything anyway, or does it matter?
No,
Just
that's fine.
$5 a month.
That's fine.
no price,
You
$5 a
feel, with the donation to the church, this level of generosity in the House of the Dawn Father has not gone unnoticed. For the rest of the day, you are blessed. You can add a D4 to any ability check or saving throw.
For an alternate D4, could I roll this cheese? Because there's 4 sides.
Yeah, sure. Just number them.
Yeah, you gotta draw
Before.
some numbers on there.
I'll do that.
Don't tempt me.
I'll do it.
Now, I heard that you may be stepping out for a while with the youngins, going off to Boldor.
Yeah, just for a couple days. And then I'll be bringing them back.
Well, I hope you have fun out there.
And they'll get to see Boldor's
Festival?
Summer's Arch Fest, yes.
Ah, yes. Ours was a little bit meager. We had a nice little hoedown, a little bit of fire flinging, but I
Don't burn the
cannot.
place down.
I cannot imagine the sort of spectacles Boldor might incur. I've actually heard on the Box that Boldor has had a little pick of trouble these past few weeks.
Yeah, me and my group actually took care of that.
Well, ain't that something?
Whoop.
Like I said, I've been learning and traveling, taking care of business.
All sounds like it. Well, if what you say is true, and you're able to clean up at least half of the messes that I'm hearing on the box, then I'm sure that taking your home will be no problem.
What issues have you heard of? Because we've been traveling so much, we don't always hear what the box says.
Now, of course. Well, I hear tell that there are some mountain folk causing ruckus off in. I gotta learn my own world now, don't I?
You know, that place, the one with the moon.
They're too busy doing their festivals and hooping and hollering.
What is the on the map? What are the 2 bays on the back 9?
Stonehaven and Hammer's Reach, yeah.
Stonehaven, all right. I hear that mountain folk have been causing all manner of ruckus in northern Hammer's Reach.
Ruckus. How do you spell ruckus?
Ruckus.
Alright.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't know. Ruckus.
Were you talking about the front 9 or the back 9?
Back 9.
Up in Stonehaven Bay, you said? Where?
Northern Stonehaven Mountains, the Dolcana mountain range. Yeah, I got it over here. I just needed that too. Thank you.
Northern
Appreciate it.
Stonehaven Mountain.
Well, that's right. I also hear that the dwarves of Multan have been wanting to pull their troops out of the dragon hubbub out in the east. They've just been fighting for far too long, and they don't believe that they have a horse in that race no more. Plus, they just want to protect their own borders. Something about orc raiders taking over their territories and whatnot.
Was that over in Shanalore, or are you talking about on Arcala?
The Dragon Hubbub, he is talking about the Dragon Crusade of Nalor, yes. The dwarves don't... the dwarves have been fighting there for so long, and this is like a human-elf issue. They're just like, hey, can we stop like we're tired. We got our own stuff to worry about.
The dwarves, yeah, I'm bored.
Pretty much. Let's see here. Oh yeah, and I keep hearing a little bit of whispers about some tainted meats that's been coming into Marbell and Boldor for just about a couple weeks or so.
Coming into
That's
Marbell?
right. See if he remembers where it comes from.
I was gonna say, weren't me and like Orlin and Kulkras the only three over there? I think at the time.
Correct.
It's not tainted meat, it's painted meat.
You said coming up from Marbell and where?
Coming into
yeah.
Marbell and Boldor.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking Homer. I was like, tainted meat.
As well as Brentshaw Port.
Oh, going into there too?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
That's some useful information. Maybe my group and I can, I don't know, help in some way. If you hear about the fist, that's us.
Also, I believe there's a little bit of some sort of hubbub going on in the city of Vance. People have been passing out. They don't want to wake up.
Again?
No, that didn't sound good.
That's recent.
That's right.
Did we go through events?
You have not gone through Vance.
Is that again on the map?
Right, yeah. Plus the head mine.
Gotcha. I will have to look into that.
Look at you, saving the world one town at a time. Your siblings must be very proud.
Hopefully we can save Dender as well.
Well, by the light of the Dawn Father, I pray for that as well. Of course, then I'm going to have to find some other help around here if everyone ups and leaves, but hey, if it's better for you, it'll be better for me.
I mean, it's possible that some people will still want to stay.
Well, I guess...
On Dender, is there a lot of farming?
Yes.
Like actual animal farms and stuff like that?
Absolutely. Well, I guess we will cross that bridge when we get there. In the meantime, thank you once again for stopping by, and thank you for your generous donation to this here church, and walk in the light of the 12 and the dawn.
You as well. Enjoy the festival.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna walk out. I'm gonna go back and tell, I gotta go back at my list again. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Lenore about the donation and just tell her, I gave him 500 gold for everyone in town. Make sure that it goes toward everyone. Offer up some possible upgrades or a hotel or something to build up the town.
That is a very generous thing you did.
I hope to be back to donate more. And like I told Reverend Bradshaw, my group and I are working toward bettering ourselves and learning as much as we can, and hopefully someday we can free Dender of its blight, and then we can go back if we want.
I hope what you say is true. When you are ready to undertake such a tumultuous task, speak with me and I'll share with you what I know, and maybe what I know can help make things easier. Maybe find some friends out there who would be sympathetic towards your cause.
did want to talk to, I guess, the librarian, maybe? Well, because it's not a trove librarian, right? It's just like a random library?
Correct. The Red Keep does have a small library. It's more like a lending library. There's mostly church text, agriculture text, basic like how to write, how to read, how to do math, with a smattering of like old keepsake books of odd information. The librarian there is a man named Ian, one of the Pale Folk. Tall, he almost dresses like a butler. Completely bald with long, pointy elven ears. Hello, Shiima. How may I assist you this morning?
I don't even know if I actually have anything to tell him if he just has basic stuff. But I'll just try to update him on just stuff that's been happening, I guess. In case he wants to add it to anything in the library, like just the stuff about the Void Mind, I guess. And
I'll file that under horror.
and then, what was the mushroom lady again?
Zugutmoy.
Langdale. Yeah, I'll let him know about that. Let him know that that's still out there. So keep watch for that, I guess.
I shall be more aware of mushroom stew.
And then what's the other thing?
Searching.
Calculating.
I'll mention this stuff about the Order of the Grey Path as the topic of choice. And I wanted to ask him or anyone really about Devil's Reach related stuff. And I guess see if I can find any information about that.
Sure. Ian would actually have the most information in regards to that. What would you like to know about the fabled Devil's Reach?
Well, we recently learned from a certain source, I don't want to get them in trouble or anything, that there may be still slavery spreading out of Dender through Devil's Reach. So obviously that needs to be stopped.
Understandable. Unfortunately, Devil's Reach is home to a number of sequestered devils and devil-adjacent entities. So they would provide it makes sense that they would provide an avenue of smuggling that which should not be smuggled out of certain places. However, that is the devil's concern. The concern of the populace of Devil's Reach, the actual people, they do not enjoy their town being used for such smuggling operations, which is why they have their own knightlyhood to punish certain individuals who would misuse their town for such nefarious deals. So I would not believe that Devil's Reach themselves, as a whole, would promote such smuggling. So that is something to think about, to consider.
Do you know the name of this knighthood?
They call themselves the Sin Guard and the Sin Knights, but the ones that actually go out and do the hunting, I believe, are known as the Tides of Sin.
I believe I have heard of them around. I don't know much about them, but at least I know that they're against the same things I'm against.
That ultimately they are glorified bounty hunters, but their hearts are in the right place, from what I've heard.
I could be a glorified bounty hunter from time to time.
Wonderful.
Thank you for the information.
Of course. Also, a little tidbit. If things are smuggling out of Dender into Devil's Reach, perhaps one might find a way to smuggle themselves from Devil's Reach into Dender. But what do I know? I'm just a librarian. Is there anything else you would like to do at the Hearthshire or Red Keep?
No, I think that's all.
Alright.
So I'll go ahead and head back to, I guess, either the keep or wherever everybody was, and collect them for the teleport.
Alright. As the teleport is being provided to you, Lenore gets one of the arcane practitioning pale folk to draw out a teleportation circle to bring you back to Boldor. And while this is going on, we're gonna do a quick wipe, not a quick break. So yeah, as the teleportation circle finishes, Shiima, Orion, Lensa, and Fenian excitedly are teleporting back to Boldor in a city that now it's around 10 o'clock in the morning after walking, talking, and stuff. The streets are beginning to show that they are open to the public. Lots of vendors are out. People are playing music, and people are like dancing in the streets. There's a lot going on, and Len and Fen are ecstatic. They are wide-eyed, and they want to like go off in random directions, but you and Orion have to like hold them back. It's like, slow down.
I put them on leashes. They're here, Orion. You take this one, I'll take the other one.
She's one of them.
Man,
Hey,
you put your siblings on
Leashes for
leashes?
children are a really good idea, okay? Hot take.
I approve. I needed a leash as a kid.
We had leashes back in my day. They were called an ass whooping. Embarrassed me in public.
So that's what they do with the. Never mind. While that is going on, we circle quick back to breakfast at House Dinvula. Lindira settles up to you, Vaxxus.
Did you know we had a dog? What, did this thing just sneak in? Where did it come from?
That's
What do you mean Vaxxus
Saoirse.
tried to push me out the window?
I mean, isn't that Saoirse?
That is Saoirse. I didn't think I was still drunk from yesterday.
It is so early. How are you? Never mind.
In order to stop being drunk, you have to stop.
Vaxxus, do me a favor. Do you smell anything unusual in the air? Make a perception check.
I was gonna say.
Alright,
Just
look.
cut muffins.
Come up with me.
Alright, look. You know how I get when I have omelets, and that's all that's been for.
No.
Oh, no.
11.
Hi.
11.
Oh, oh no.
It is very faint, but as a member of Devil's Reach and the Tiefling community, Vaxxus, you smell the undeniable scent of sulfur in the air. It is very faint. You're not quite sure where it's coming from.
Okay. Does anyone else smell something weird?
Do I smell something weird?
Sure. And
Sure. Yeah. Sure. Why not?
Salic is also here.
Vaxxus, did you let off a toot already?
No, I would have bragged about it.
It's all that asparagus.
I feel like you're about to. But yes, I do smell something awry.
Can you help us find it? Come on, boy. Let's find it. Come on.
I'm not quite sure where it is coming from. I'm sure it is nothing. Orlin, why do you look so pale? I mean, you don't look pale, you look upset. What is wrong with you?
Tired. It's been a long week.
That's my line. You need a different excuse.
Sober at least.
Yes, but
Let me guess. You are apprehensive about going home.
Yes. You haven't met my dad yet, but you will soon, and then you'll understand.
You know, we do not have to go.
Yeah.
We can just run away right now.
Orla is still in the room and she's like,
You know I can hear you, right? We can leave right now.
she'll never know.
She'll never know we were gone.
Tempting, but he'll find us.
He always
He always finds us.
Is he a hunter?
Maybe in his youth he was a pretty good hunter. Probably been a few years since he's.
You know, Shiima has that fancy stick that could send us anywhere. You pick a place, we'll go there.
Where is Shiima?
I don't know. I think she ditched us. Maybe we're not cool enough for her.
I remember her. I remember Shiima proclaiming that they were going to pick up their siblings. I wonder where they are.
Wait, are you trying to? Is she trying to turn this place into like some kind of like nursery or something? I don't want to be taking care of children yet.
I don't think anyone would want their children being taken care of by you.
I'm more fun than you are.
Yeah, you would have. If every ale bottle had a nipple, that's how you would be nursed as an adult.
No.
That insult was weak.
Lindier never liked the booze I slipped her. Ask her.
What time are we leaving, Orla?
well, we can leave whenever, but I'm assuming that you would like to enjoy the celebrations of Summer's Arch here, but I would like to leave by evening if possible.
Alright, I'll be back later. Can I get up and walk out? Well, let's do our bickering.
Alright. Where would Vaxxus and Kulkras like to go? Are you guys following Orlin or just meandering?
Are we fighting in that tournament or what?
Tournament was yesterday.
Are we fighting in that tournament or what?
Yes, I think you could take it single-handedly. Just go to that location they
Start
mentioned.
punching people.
Tournament! What is wrong with this group?
I'm going to I'm going to walk outside and see if I can smell the sulfur anywhere else. If I don't, I'm just going to go to Gundry's and probably come back.
Sure. Make a perception check.
Probably not with a 9.
Probably not with a 9. No. Seems like whatever source that was, if there was one, has dissipated or is undetectable out here in public. Might be something inside the house. Might not. You're unsure.
Okay, I guess on my way out. Hey, Lynn, do you want to come with me?
I actually have to go on patrol. It's part of my job. But you can patrol with me if you'd like.
Alright. I'm not doing anything else, sure.
Wonderful. As she takes you to where her commanding officer is, like everyone has like a group, like a very loose group of formation of the Sin Guard, and they're told their tasks for the day. It's like, all right, you two are on this district, you two are over here. I see you're here as well. Lovely.
Damn it. Well, don't worry, I'm not your problem.
Of course. Lindira, if you could check out the tavern district, that'd be great. Wonderful. You all have your assignments. You're allowed a 1 hour break at noon. We'll reconvene here in the evening. All right. Sin Guard, out. The rest of the Sin Guard go off and do their own tasks. You follow Lindira throughout the district that has like the most taverns or places of a cafe and drink. Yeah.
I guess I was just gonna ask. I remember you mentioning that she had like a bunch of like patchwork armor and stuff. It looked really like kind of pieced together with whatever she had. Are the other knights like? Do they look like more presentable or have better gear, or do they have like much of the same type of gear?
Much of the same type. The only one that has a uniformity of armor that actually matches would be their Sin Guard commander, the one who is issuing orders.
All right. I guess on the way, like when we started patrol, I just kind of mentioned to her. The mayor's kind of a cheapskate, isn't he? He doesn't even give you enough money to get yourself decent equipment. How do you stay alive with stuff like that?
By learning to work with what we have. We have to be reliable on minimal equipment. If we want to stay alive, then, we have to really just buy our own stuff. Unfortunately, the Devil's Reach isn't really recognized as being part of the Terran Union, so we don't get the perks of updated gear for our guards and knights. We're doing this like all on our own with what we can afford, and yeah, we're just trying to make it work with what we have.
You know you have like the hardest guard duty because of all the nonsense that goes on at home, right?
True. But unfortunately, it is the most thankless and overlooked, I would say.
Maybe I should go have a talk with the mayor one of these days. What do you think?
The triumvirate, because there's 3 mayors of Devil's Reach.
And then why do we have 3? I didn't understand that before.
Well, as you guys are walking and talking, the Summer's Arch Festival is in full swing at this point. People are doing like small conga lines of music. Every now and then there will be people in costumes doing like very impromptu rehearsals or like reimagining of some of the events that the gods have been noted to take part in. Like a guy on stilts representing Orlin just like opens his arms, and now there are elves, and then like underneath his robes that are like 20 feet tall, just like a bunch of like gnomes and dudes who are like dressed up as elves, just like spread around.
I bet you I could tip him over and no one would notice it was me.
The triumvirate is made up of individuals who made themselves very, very wealthy during the Dark War, I believe.
You were always a better study at school than I was, so I'm glad you're telling me.
The history of the town has kind of been beaten into everyone's head at one point or another. But these three families, they got tired of like, I don't know, just seeing the town in disarray, seeing it as a stain on the map. So they wanted to make something of it. And after the Dark War, after magic was gone, and after the influence, the dark bribes, the dark promises that the temples that the Devil's Reach has became inert because of the lack of magic. Well, they wanted to turn the town. They wanted to turn that place into an actual town, something that that the people there could be made proud of. These were the three wealthiest families at the time, and they embody different aspects of what a town might need: protection, financial stability, and faith. So they were made as the rulers of Devil's Reach, or the mortal rulers, and they were known as the Triumvirate ever since.
Do you think they dress themselves in the morning, or someone else does it for them?
They seem very down to Terra. They are very much rulers of the people by the people.
I bet you 5 gold at least one of them doesn't dress themselves.
You're on. But from what I've seen, they're
5 missions next.
From what I've seen, they're decent folk, just trying to keep us all together, trying to dissuade others from, I don't know, making the same mistakes as our forefathers and our forebearers. Hey, what's that? And as she sees like this fire juggler, which immediately puts you a little bit on edge. But
I just kind of like grab her and like put her in front of me.
While that's going on, Kulkras, what are you up to?
I have no idea. Everyone left, and I'm like, I don't know what to do in this town. I guess I'll go out. Well, were there any events today?
The main event that you were looking forward to was the tournament of territory, but
Then we got a place on our own.
but then you guys got a place on your own for just sheer fucking will and badassery. Now is really just the celebration parts of the festival. There's going to be a parade at some point, fireworks whenever the sun goes down.
Boring.
Pub crawls.
Yeah, I guess I'll go out and drink it.
Not a problem. There is a number of establishments to choose from in
I
Boldor.
don't know if they import that from the schools here.
Was that Benzer?
The school of beer. Is that where you're gonna go take
So
some
remember I
lessons?
was drinking all that dragon ale at the school pubs.
In Boldor East, we got Lutes and Loggers, the Rusty Dagger, and Bighorn's Tavern. In Boldor West, we have the Glug and Chug, Clinking Tankards, and the Bottomless Barrel.
The glug and chug.
Trying to write all these down.
Wait, what?
You said Rusty Dagger, Glug and Chug.
Glug and Chug, Clanking Tankards, Bottomless Barrel,
That was their last mistake.
Lutes and Loggers, Rusty Dagger, and Bighorn Tavern.
Well, I think we've not us, but in our group, I think we've already been to Lutes and Loggers. Let's go to let's go to the Horn
It's like
place.
the main one that we have them go to.
All right. Bighorn Tavern. Already, you can see that this establishment is like 3 times larger than any other building on this one particular street, and you can see why. As soon as you enter, this establishment is definitely meant for tall and big folk. You see Goliaths, you see Minotaurs, you see like average 20-foot tall Tabaxi. This place, this
shorter than me, though.
like it's a.
I imagine like a group photo of like all of us, and it's just like Shiima
Yeah,
from
you
like
can only-
from,
yeah,
from
you-
like the
It's
stomach
just the
down,
knees.
and then like everybody else just standing there.
Yeah.
Totally.
As and that very much seems to be
And my
the
hands around people's heads.
that very much seems to be the niche of this tavern. It is a tavern for big folk. The chairs are high for normal sized folk. But the tankards are huge in comparison. I think like the smallest mug that they have is like 2 pints.
I just busted. I'm bored. Let's drink. There's nothing to do on this last day of the festival.
Not a problem. I will say, yeah, it's like 1 silver per drink just because of the amount of alcohol that's being served.
How much are drinks normally?
4 copper? 5 copper?
I don't know how much we were spending on our drinking sprees. Darn, we've been barely making a dent into Vaxxus' coffers.
It's fairly cheap.
I cringe again for some reason. I don't know why.
Orlin, where are you off to?
I'm gonna go to the Temple District.
Alright, you find yourself at the Faith Square, where there are many of the temples here in Boldor have been erected. You see that there is small vigils and gatherings amongst some of these temples. There seems to be a new addition, almost like every temple has a billboard, and on these billboards are photos, lists of names, faces, and the sign up top says on each of them is the Remembered. These are probably. This is way too happy music for what I'm trying to describe. These are like little shrines, vigils, memorials for the people who went missing and forgotten by the Void Mind and the Blackheart Bandits. But yeah, which temple or where would you like to go here in the Faith Square?
They have all 12?
They have 6. They have temples for the Changebringer, the Stormlord, the Allhammer, the Platinum Dragon, the Lawbearer, and the Everlight, as well as one that encompasses all 12.
I'll go to the Platinum Dragon.
Not a problem.
You find the Church of the Mushrooms.
No, they've invaded
It's
here.
called the grocery store.
The Mushroom Kingdom?
That's called Portobello's. Sure, you find. Yeah, you make your way to the home of the Temple of the Platinum Dragon, the Platinum Sanctuary here in Boldor. The individual who runs is the church right now is in the middle of a light sermon, the morning sermon, which gives a thank you for the gods for allowing the people to celebrate one of their 12 on this glorious day of Summer's Arch. They speak of remembering those who we have lost and forgotten, but it is a blessing of the 12 that they are remembered and will be remembered forevermore. Is encouraged and is encouraging the populace to not dwell on the dark memories that have encapsulated Boldor this past while, but instead focus on the fiery light, the passion that Summer's Arch brings in this time of celebration. And don't be sad, be happy. More or less. Sorry, I fell off there. But the message has a strong. It resonates very strongly with the people, and the people leave a little bit, standing a little bit taller than they were probably when they entered. One of the priests comes up to speak to you. A younger, I would say, blue-scaled dragonborn. What brings you to the Platinum Sanctuary this day?
It's been a long week and it doesn't seem like it's going to be letting up, so I just came here for some quiet contemplation and prayer.
Of course.
Keep my head straight.
He leads you to your devices. Right now, the sermon is complete. There's a few people having quiet, hushed conversations in different parts of the chapel. Different parts of this temple. But there are plenty of spaces where you can find to be yourself.
The priests have been partying too, man.
Let's Kulkras the next half hour with these drinks.
I'll just sit in the back and do some prayer and meditation.
What would you like to pray or meditate on?
This fly, it must die.
Monstrosities.
Yeah, what sort of divine comfort would you like to receive? Or are you looking for in this moment?
In Orlin's head, he has been doing his best to serve the glory of the Platinum Dragon and his family, and given his recent dreams, feels like he's been unappreciated and he's looking for guidance.
Dick.
In this space, make a religion check.
12.
Like the temples.
In this space, you feel that there is a warmth here that, the best way to put it, your family, Redmire, walks in the path of the Platinum Dragon and the Everlight. And whenever you pray, whenever you find yourself just having a one-on-one, you don't feel that they have abandoned you, that they walk away from you. And even now, in this moment, in this temple, the way that you are, the way that you see yourself, that comfort, that gentle hand on your shoulder, it's still there. And in that moment, you realize that the gods will always watch over you, they will always walk with you, but they will not guide or push you in a particular direction. They understand that as a mortal, you have free will, and it is your choices that will determine where you ultimately end up. And ultimately, that is your responsibility. But regardless of how you may feel, they are still with you. And that's what you feel in this moment.
We're just gonna hang out here for a while then.
Throughout the rest of the evening of Summer's Arch,
I was going to go to Genders at one point.
yeah, sure.
To get my ring.
Before that, Shiima, is there anything you would like to do here? Or,
I mean, not in particular. I rolled to see how much money I would spend, and I spent 15 gold worth for like snacks and.
Oh, you are spoiling these kids, rotten.
Yeah, basically. I mean, me and Orion are, eating some too, but yeah, most of it's for them.
All right.
So yeah, we're having a grand old time.
Cut to a montage of the Fist doing various things. Kulkras is having drinking competitions with a lot of like the larger folk. At some point,
Finally a challenge.
At some point, like an ogre comes in, like a full ass ogre. Go ahead and make a Constitution check at advantage.
Balls. 9.
I rolled a natural 2, so
I was about to say you're done, son, but never mind.
It's not about getting the highs; it's about him getting the lower number.
You are able to outpace this ogre, and
Is it essentially the Family Guy thing where we're sitting there like,
it's not that thing where like you both are standing at opposite ends of this long table filled with drinks, and basically whoever just stops drinking is the one who loses. The ogre gets a lot, like you're both like 5, 10, 15 drinks in, but it is the ogre who like reaches for like their next mug and just falls over, just with a resounding loud thud. And everyone's just like, yeah!
Imagine all these larger races looking at me because I'm like 3 feet tall or shorter than all of them. Like,
Where is it going?
he's cheating.
There's cheering for Kulkras. They know you now in Bighorns as Green Mug. Green Mug of Bighorns.
Green Mug the Stout.
Yeah. If you want to add a little flair to that, go ahead.
It's weird because they only serve pale ales.
Orlin is praying at the temple, looking around, asking about like, hey, what would the Platinum Dragon do this? Would the Platinum Dragon do that? Overhearing some of the prayers and plights from the populace, and giving thanks to the Platinum Dragon for the blessing that is the memory of those who they had forgotten, those who were very near and dear to him. And you can't help but feel uplifted, because even though the rest of the town as of right now does not know that the Fist was involved in that, you know. And knowing that is, for now, enough to fill your spirits. Shiima and siblings are just having a grand old time, being tourists.
We're just on the leash. Like, come on, guys! Look, there's the trees over there. Look, there's some fireworks over there. Hey, make sure you tell me if you gotta go potty.
Salic is doing his own thing until like shamelessly like going back.
Entire time.
He's like he returns to tasty treats with his head held low, and he basically begs the store owner,
Please, for the love of the 12, sell me treats.
And the store owner, this older dragonborn gentleman, he looks at you.
No.
he looks at something that he has underneath his counter.
Now, get out
You
of
know
my drink!
what? Drinks are on the treats are on the house.
Really?
Just fine.
They got candied liqueur under the counter. If you want to
It's like flapjack.
And
It's all root beer floats.
and throughout the rest of the afternoon, Salic gorges on as many free treats as Tasty Treats can whip up, with no real rhyme, reason, or explanation.
Just trying to make up for lost time.
Indeed, apparently.
gonna get sick.
Vaxxus, you follow Lindira around on her patrol. It's really just a lot of walking back and forth or in giant circles, and every now and then she has to like break up a fight of like a couple drunks who don't know when to quit or I need to be reminded of what social norms are in this time of celebration.
At some point, I run by like, oh, hey, Vaxxus! With one of my siblings on a leash.
I just go to Lindy. Did you see that?
I did.
It looks like Shiima caught some runaway kids. I don't know what she's doing with them, though.
That sounds like not my problem.
Yes,
There's like a crash in the distance, and I'm like, Lancelot, no!
Okay, now that sounds like my problem.
Don't worry, I'll pay for it.
At some point, Vaxxus, you do make your way over to Gendry's shop, the Dragon's Hoard Jewelnasium. Ah, Vaxxus. Hello. What can I do for you?
I recall giving you a
Give me my stuff.
job. Is it finished yet?
Ah, yes, that's right. Come this way. And he presents to you in a very gaudy looking ring box, a beautiful silver band with very, very, very faint purple engravings on the outside. This is a ring of protection that is geared towards psychic energy. So having this on will reduce the damage taken by psychic by half.
Fantastic, Gendry. This looks like some of your finest work.
I would like to think so, yes.
Don't mind me. I'm just going to put it on. So.
Of course.
I'm
It is yours, and it is paid for.
I'm just going to make sure that no one takes it. And I'm gonna take my boot off, and I'm gonna put it on my pinky toe. I'm gonna put it somewhere no one would ever want to take it.
He's just sitting there.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna put my boot back on after that.
I love it.
He's just sitting there. I have nothing for this.
The attunement process takes, and the ring, which admittedly isn't meant for feet, for toes, but as part of the enchantment, fits to whatever digit you choose.
Damn right.
No, you put Revivify on that.
You know, I knew it was gonna come up.
Hey,
I was waiting for it.
I was keeping it PG-13, all right?
Were you?
When do we do that? Shame on you.
I tried, all right? Hey, don't look at me. This is the guy at the temple. He's the one that needs to be praying.
Is there anything else that the Fist would like to get done here in Boldor?
I'll just go see if I can find Salic at one point before we all head back.
You know exactly where to find Salic.
Where is that fat bastard?
You make your way to Tasty Treats, and you actually hear Tasty Treats before you actually see it. You're like, where is it? And then you hear the the loud whine of the death whistle that you gave the kid there,
Yeah.
Stella, and you're like, oh, it's that way. Just this horrid, this horrid banshee shriek.
Look how Stella just specifically goes to Tasty Treats to blow that whistle.
Well, that's where her parents.
That's where she lives.
Yeah, her parents own the place.
I thought it was the Dragonborn owned the place. The parents work at different places.
The Stella, the elven child,
Or the elven
has
child.
dragonborn parents.
Oh, okay.
Modern family.
Apparently.
You eventually follow the sounds of the whistle, and a couple guards are like there.
What the hell is that noise?
Like, what was that noise?
I think
And
it
then
came from
once-
over there, and I'll point in the opposite direction.
Thank you, citizen, and go off in that way.
Oh man.
Stella peeks out from like a random barrel and like gives a giggle and then goes back to hiding. Salic, you find at Tasty Treats. He does not look well, but he is happy.
Hello, my friend.
Hello, my friend.
Are you all right? You look like you've had.
have never been better.
I have a funny story if you're willing to hear it.
Oh, do tell. I could use a joke.
All right. So don't bother getting up. I don't think you can at this point.
I don't think I can either.
All right. So good. I don't think you can punch me in the face from there.
You're stuck on the ground by pure syrup.
I just imagine that kid from Willy Wonka that like he's got all the
Yeah,
chocolate
yeah.
in his mouth.
Nope, that's silly.
So funny story. I paid every shop in Boldor during the festival not to sell you candy.
You did what?
But then I felt bad, so what I did is I paid this establishment here, it seems like you've already stumbled upon it, to give us free sweets indefinitely.
He looks over at the owner and he's like, yeah.
Free money.
So,
The thing he was looking at under the counter was the big bag of money that you gave.
so
Money bags here.
So yeah, would you, friends, truce?
Salic stands up.
I'm breaking up with all of you.
He stands to his full Loxodon height. His belly is like a couple inches forward than it was when you saw it. By the power of the moon, I smite thee.
We're gonna get it.
Sacred flame.
Oh yeah, by the way, you have
And he reaches his hand out to shake, with a big old smile on his face.
I go in for the shake.
As you go in for the shake, he lets out a big fart.
I would definitely say we're even, because I know what you've been doing. You've been paying for all my drinks and putting it on your tab.
Yes.
But I knew it. I knew it. You are a good friend after all.
And you are a good friend for picking up what I was originally paying for.
Do you need some help getting back to the mansion?
Yes, probably.
The rest of the evening of the day goes as balls to the walls crazy as either of you would like. But as all things come to an end, so too does the day.
That was oddly appropriate music for me talking to Salic there.
Thank you. Everyone
Now
recon.
it's depressing.
It's somber.
It's Vaxxus' house, that's why.
Yeah.
I'm not the one that's leashing children.
I will say, Vaxxus, at some point you do receive a telepathic message from the Law Mage saying that the interview of the corpses has concluded. If there was anything you wanted to ask them, now would be the time, but before they turn over their remains to the basically to be cremated.
I'm gonna go with a no, because the questions I have to ask are probably gonna get suspicious looks. I was just trying to get a hold of them before they did, basically.
She follows up with, "You know who you're talking to, right? I can give you privacy."
You know what? You've done plenty enough for us. I don't want to give you more of a headache.
What is your favorite color?
Very well. Enjoy summer's arch, Vaxxus.
Nah, I'll try.
The evening concludes, and the rest of the Fist reconvene at Mansion Dinvula, where Lindira also follows, just to bid farewell as you leave. Orion as well, because he's staying in Boldor.
I think me and Orion are each carrying a passed out child.
Now, Salic was saying I would drop children. It looks like you did this very same thing.
That you would do what?
Nothing. I would do no such thing.
I actually didn't understand what you just said.
Orion hands you a letter, Shiima. I promised you some information, but I did not want to discuss such things during such a happy occasion, so read this in your leisure.
I will, thank you.
By the way, who are these small children that you've been leading around on leashes?
They're sleeping.
Who are these children?
These are my siblings.
One of them does like that cat yawn thing, and then they kind of like stretch out while being held.
Claws out and in.
Yeah.
Where did they come from? You didn't have them in the bag of holding, did you? Well, I don't know. You keep a lot of things in there.
They're just visiting for a day or so. They're gonna go back home soon.
Okay, fine.
I like stumble in drunk. Guys, there's a tavern of giants.
You're drunk. Everyone's a giant to you.
You should.
Lensa just like sleepishly yawns. Ah, giants, where? Orla is out. She has like her bag of holding packed and dressed in Redmire presentory robes. Well, everyone ready?
Like the last hour, I'm gonna spend some time to shave, style my hair, and make sure my clothes from Pearly Gates are clean in case I have to switch into those.
Of course. For the time being, you are presenting yourself as Orlin of the Fist.
Yes.
Not necessarily Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette, but
People there taller than Shiima.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you either.
I don't believe you. either.
The smallest mug was like 8 pints.
Maybe we should have sent Kulkras with the chaperone, and I've never said that before.
Yeah, next to one of those leashes.
Fairly certain I'm famous now.
It's a normal roof.
Lindira gives you a hug, Vaxxus, and bids you farewell. Try not to get yourself killed.
We're going to a party. What kind of... Okay, no, that's fair.
Yeah. But I do hope you have fun, and I look forward to seeing you again. All of you.
All right, you can sleep in any room you want, except for mine.
I make no promises. Because you said that, I'm going to be sleeping in your room from now on.
You might not like what you find.
We'll see about that.
Just don't go under the bed.
Or the boogeyman will get you.
Orion also gives you a hug, a farewell hug.
Ryan, where are you heading to next?
I don't know. Perhaps eastward towards Vents to perfect my craft just a little bit more.
We're going to Redmire, which isn't far from Vents.
It will take us some time to get to Vents on our own. But after that, we'll see. We shall see what happens after that.
Safe travels.
Warm sands to you, Shiima. Orla continues drawing out a magic circle on the ground in front of the manor. And just before she finishes the circle, all right, everyone, gather around. We are about to embark on a wonderful journey. Ready to go home, brother?
Do I know, are we going to a specific circle, or are we going to like somewhere near the area?
With the Orla probably would have boasted this once or twice.
Are we outside?
You guys are outside of the manor, yes. She has stated that she has like a right to teleport strictly to the Redmire teleportation station that is on the commerce level of the city. Which I'll go into more details once we actually get there.
I guess before she finishes, yeah, I throw up in the bushes. All right, now I'm ready.
Perfect. Charmed. It's better before than after.
It's been a heavy day of drinking.
I think I'm gonna take my siblings with, and then just teleport them once we get there.
Understandable.
Because it is nighttime, and the people I'll be sending them to will be awake still.
All right. If you would like, the teleportation station there kind of owes me a favor. I can offer free transportation to wherever it is you need to go,
That'd be helpful.
as long as you can find your way back.
It's not me that needs to go. I just need to send my siblings home. That's all.
Understood. Very well. And with a final draw of arcane chalk on the ground, the symbols that she has been drawing all glow, and everyone who is inside of the circle is shunted out of this existence and into another one as Lindira and Orion just give a happy wave at the friends and
out
family.
of my room.
No, make me. Oh wait, you can't. Because you're teleport. And that is where we're going to take a quick break. So enjoy these announcements, and we will be right back.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartico, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartico. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
We have returned. So, the teleportation shunt ends. A familiar sensation for some, not so much with others. Lynn and Fen are awake at this point, just because of the noise and the sensation of teleporting. It's almost like yeah, you're holding them, but it feels like you're jumping, and they feel that.
The funny thing is, they were probably asleep before we did that. You had no
Yeah.
warning from these kids. All of a sudden, they're just like,
were.
oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, don't worry, we're in Redfire now, see?
You guys take in your surroundings right now. It's just a room with a large glyph on the ground with a mage attendant. Hello and welcome to Redmire. Thank you for using the Terran Transit Travel Company this evening. Please enjoy your stay. The door opens up, and you find yourselves in like a hub of other teleportation circle networks of everywhere else in Arcana and potentially to Terra as a whole. This place is like it's like a travel agency for teleportation. If you don't want to like walk or ride to where you want to go, you can just instantly travel there instead. It's a little bit hefty of a cost, but it's available for those who have the coin to do so.
Hey, Orlin, do we have to tip this guy?
Yes.
Really?
Since you brought it up, Vaxxus, you should do it. Show how charitable you are.
I'll give him a platinum.
Because that's all you have.
I know that.
I'm sorry, my pockets are empty. I have 1 platinum.
I'm sorry, I don't have anything smaller. Can you break a platinum?
How much does a banana cost? 1 platinum?
The individual appears a little bit hesitant to take it, but it's an offer, so he's going to take it. Or down 1 platinum. But your generosity improves.
I thought we were all going to be like, yeah, we tip them. Don't eat the mushrooms.
I feel like there's a terrible taste in my mouth after I
Don't
give
eat
him-
the
give-
spoiled
You wanna eat a
meat
bean?
that's been going
To
around.
find what that terrible taste might be.
Absolutely not.
Give me a roll. Let's see if you do.
Oh, man.
I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like,
Don't worry. No,
I'm not at this point. Roll it.
I'm
No,
not-
it's okay. I'll roll for you.
Oh, man.
3. You're fine. I'm not gonna have you.
He's like, the
eat a
GM's
beans
rolling for my
just
beans
nothing.
now? This is bullshit.
Alright, so you guys exit the Terran Transient Travel Company, the teleportation station, for the simpler version, and you find yourselves on a almost windy state. Orlin, this is very, very familiar to you. You guys are in a very high elevated position. The building you walk out of is facing pretty much all of Arcala. You guys are a couple hundred feet up on this large mountain almost. That has been retrofitted with different layers of commerce and community for Redmire. Just by looking, you're probably on the second layer, what Orlin you would know as the commerce layer, and you see the layer underneath you is just filled with markets and vendors and bazaars and people gathering and whatnot. You figure that is probably the layer that most of the common folk of Redmire spend their time, and they mostly do. And out past that, out of the main gates of Redmire, is just endless fields of farmland of various things, and out beyond that, you see cows grazing, horses running wild, and beyond even that, way off in the distance, because you guys are really high up, you have a very interesting vantage point. There would be the site of the winged gates, so sort of a perimeter wall that encapsulates a very large swath of land that protects Redmire from outside forces. However, at this point, it is later in the evening. The sun is down, the moon is out, so you can't really see past that. Unless you were born and raised here, you would know what to look for. In Orlin, you definitely see like the small, ever so discernible torchlights of the battlements and ramparts of the wing gates, very off in the distance. Normally, this is like a 3 to 5 day journey.
I was just going to ask because I noticed the gates are so much further away than where you have Redmire as the capital.
Yeah. The wing gates would be considered like the first line of defense if anyone wanted to try to invade Redmire. They would have to go through the wing gates first, and if the wing gates fall, there's a couple days where Redmire can muster a counterattack or plan accordingly. So it was not
through one gate, yes. But what about second gate?
Pretty much.
Is the Trinette estate on like the outskirts?
No. So the city itself is divided into 5 layers or segments. The first layer, the ground layer, is known as the market layer. This layer has vendors, market stalls, surplus of fruits, vegetables, barleys, oats, hay, etc. Farmers and other settlers and servants basically come here to unwind, to peddle their goods to passerby or to the nobles or the businessmen in the upper layers. The layer that you guys are on is the commerce layer. This holds various businesses and shops, and this is where business people would like. This is like the halfway point where like the commoners and the business people will sort of mingle the most, but it is more expensive for the commoners to actually come up here and do business and party. But if you can make business here on this layer, then you're pretty much set for life. The layer above that is the court layer, and that holds public court, and this is also where the Dukes of Redmire reside. So the the Trinette estates are not on the outskirts of the city, but they do have property and territory out there that they control and oversee. But the Trinettes themselves, they live on the mountain along with everyone else. But that does not stop them from having their own collection of horses and whatnot on that layer, along with all of the other nobles. And these layers, this mountain, this is wide, this is huge. Its base is like 10 miles wide, and it just gets a little bit smaller on each layer. And even the court layer, it holds like 10 mansions easy with a football field size of land, if not more, for each house.
This is like Hollywood Hills?
Pretty much. The court layer, like I said, this is where public court is held. This is where the Dukes of Redmire reside. This is also where the public temples to the Platinum Dragon and the Everlight are held. Mostly just for the nobles, but if the peasantry want to make the trek up here to pray, they can, and they're more than welcome to. It's just a lot of them don't want to walk up so high, but those who do are rewarded for their pilgrimage, as it were. The back of this layer faces the ocean, and along that back layer is a section called the Memorial Gardens. This is a cemetery for the historical or affluent members of Redmire.
That's all on the court layer?
That is all on the court layer.
This place makes you feel like we shouldn't be here, like we snuck in or something.
But we teleported in.
And
Rest assured, Vaxxus, you are more than welcome here.
who was that talking to me?
That would be Warlock.
Okay.
That's Vesh.
I was like, huh?
Hi, I'm here.
I'm the one who's drunk.
Alright, I was gonna say I didn't remember bringing a +1, but alright.
The layer above
The
that.
mage is here. What the hell?
The layer above that
Invisible the whole time.
is the High Court layer. This is where the council of important dukes and archdukes meet and confer about the city, the nation, and all things that deal with Redmire. The archdukes reside on this layer, and it is completely cut off from all, if not most, common folk. And even the dukes only come to this layer upon invitation, or if there is like a scheduled meeting to take place.
Which layer was this?
And this is the fourth layer, the High Court layer.
Got more layers than an onion.
And this layer has fewer mansions than the one underneath it. Redmire only has 5 archdukes, so there's only 5 gigantic mansions out here, with lots of land and empty space to spare.
So which one is yours, Orlin? I'm trying to find it.
How many
Are we
layers
there
were
yet?
there? How many layers were there
Third
before the
layer.
court layer?
There's 5.
There's 5 layers
5
in total.
total.
5 layers in total.
So there's 3 before the court then?
Yeah.
Uh,
there's 2. There's market, commerce, court, high court, and then the 5th one we don't know.
Yes.
I was gonna make a Pringles joke. Just say if you stack the first 2 layers on it, you can really taste the poverty.
On the 5th layer is arguably the most important. This is the royal layer. This layer has just one standing large structure, and that is the Castle Redmire. This is where the royalty live. As of right now, the what the fuck is her title? Queen Regent Talara Duskvale. It's Talara Duskvale Redmond. Talara.
She's the acting highest position.
Correct. She is married to the Crown Prince Oswald Redmond, and she is also the Elven Queen of Shan Nalor.
Oh.
What was her last name? Talara.
Duskvale.
Oh, male. That was male.
Queen Regent. And then she's married to who?
She is married to Crown Prince Oswald Redmond.
Right.
Technically, she's the queen of Asara Lorn, the northern part of Shah Nalor. My bad. You could just call it North Star, because that's basically what it means. She is the queen of North Star, which is the portion of the Elven continent that is dealing with the Dragon Crusade.
North Star of Shanalor.
Mm-hmm. I would say Orlin has never been to the actual castle. He's been to the 4th layer, probably with his father, several times to just like sit in on meetings with some of the archdukes from time to time, but that's probably about it.
Since I know about the Cerulean Trove Library here, do I know which layer it's on?
Make a history check.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
What was more?
Dean.
For the fuck of it, go ahead and add a D4 on that, just to see how high it can go. It lasts all day.
Oh, I get multiple D4s?
Yeah. You donated a lot.
3. 23.
23.
Well, plus your
Intelligence modifier.
Oh.
So
Or
20,
your
20 plus
history
3.
modifier.
23. Oh, yeah, plus history, right. 29.
29. Shit.
That's a spy.
You know more about the place than they do.
Oh. It would be on the 3rd layer, the court layer. This is one of the few buildings and institutions. You know what? Fuck it. I apologize. It is on the 2nd layer, the commerce layer, because that makes the most sense for it.
Haha, peasant.
It is because information is meant to be enjoyed by everyone, no matter their social standings. So they present themselves a little bit lower, so that everyone has equal access to the information that particular Cerulean Trove branch has. And with a 29, you would know that this Cerulean Trove focuses on history of Terra as a whole. A lot of the nobles use it to track like noble genealogy, ancestry, to prove, oh, my family has been in power for this many generations.
My family's better than your family.
liar.
But yeah, this is Cerulean Trove deals with like a history of all flavors, but for the most part, it is geared towards the history of Redmire and keeping records of everything newsworthy that goes on in Redmire. like a hall of records, or like where old newspaper articles are kept for posterity and future research.
So, Orlin, on a scale of this fancy to this fancy, how fancy do we have to be?
Probably wear your pearly gates clothes.
All right.
Use the right fork like I taught you.
But there's like 6 of them.
Yes. Out to in.
I don't remember.
Out to in.
Duke Byron Trinette has opened the Trinette estate to the Fist. Come as you are. He knows that the Fists are mercenaries, so he is expecting mercenaries. If you want to try to uproot his expectations, by all means, do so.
It's your call, Orlin. This is your house.
I'm gonna change. Give me that grumpy look. Disappointed look if I don't.
All right, I'll change out here if you want me to, but I think someone might see me.
Someone will, and you will be arrested for that. She finds like a...
You people are no fun here.
She finds a privy for those who would like to change into something more formal.
I just put on my cloak and I shake a bit, and then it turns all fancy. Because it's magic.
Indeed.
And I need to talk to somebody to teleport my siblings
Of course. That would be...
before we leave this area.
Yeah, that would be here at the Terran Transient Travel Co. Orla actually follows you. So I hear that you are wanting to transport your siblings back to where they came from. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes. They need to go back to Hearthshire in the south.
I don't believe that they have a teleportation circle to Hearthshire, which would be a fairly expensive endeavor, but don't worry, I got you.
I mean, if I can take part in the teleportation ritual, then I know the area, so I can help make it more accurate.
Well, so do they. It is their job to study maps and places so that people can be transported safely to their destination. I can guarantee that your siblings are in good hands. For the sake of brevity, that happens.
Yeah.
Safely.
I just message them ahead of time and say, hey, meet at the same location, I guess. They'll be coming through soon.
Very well. A few moments later, you get a response. The children have arrived safely and securely. We await your next return, Shiima. Afterwards,
Do we have to wear leashes here too, like the kids were earlier, Orlin?
I'd prefer if you didn't.
Oh, all right, well, I'm just
Only
checking.
if you act out.
Save that for the bedroom.
who is dressed in fancy garb?
I guess I'll put on my tuxedo outfit.
I'm wearing my
Sleek has a
cape
top
still.
hat, right? Sleek has a top hat, right?
Sleek has a top hat, yeah. He
Like this is just bear shirt with a top hat. Like he's an exotic dancer. Or something.
he is wearing a black bow tie.
Then he has a cape.
I heard there was a fire
He has
around
his fancy cape.
I am here to put it out.
I have all my adventuring gear away, except for on one side I have brain pain strapped to me, and then the other side I have the original longsword that I left Redmire with in the beginning of the campaign.
All right. Where, for aesthetic purposes, where, if anywhere, do you place that blue handkerchief?
The tuxedo pocket.
Not a problem. At this point, Countess Orla Trinette escorts you through the districts. in order to get to the third layer, because these, even though everything looks like a layered, like a layered cake, almost, there is a very subtle spiral windingness to these roads that a lot of people don't see, and it is on those parts that the road becomes a fairly steep incline for ease of travel to the next layer.
It's called a switchback.
A switchback, thank you.
While we're walking, I point up at Castle Redmire. I say, I've never been there, but this is where the history of the kingdom was made, and my family with it. Orla, the Hellcat of Redmire, is one of the original mercenaries that scaled these walls, and that's how my house was formed.
Your sister's much younger than she looks then.
He's referring to our ancestor, Countess Orla, the Hellcat, many generations back. But yes, Orlin speaks true. This kingdom was actually known as Highcliff. Run by the Clifton family. This whole kingdom had a very different culture and air to it. Because it is such an elevated state, the people were known as Skyborn. That was even the nature of their knights, the Skyborn knights and the Skyborn nobles. Very full of themselves, if I do say so myself. But during the Dark War, the Cliftons and Highcliff fell in with the Drow and Drow worshippers. But when all of the armies of the Terran Union failed to breach the walls, they reached out to bands of mercenaries. One such man led a group of 3 mercenary clans. This man was known as Carl the Red of the Red Men. So named because these mercenaries were very efficient killing tools that they would be covered in blood by the time their mission was done. He had the clever idea of scaling the mountain from behind rather than a frontal assault. And they climbed up to Castle Redmire and slaughtered the Cliftons. But after a while, those 3 families and Carl were recognized for their bravery and tenacity.
3 families and Carl.
Yeah. Yeah.
That kills people.
You're laughing at your king's family.
I am. Sorry. It's the elevation. It's been a while. Afterwards, Carl and his top advisors were originally just going to be given lower baron roles here in the kingdom as the rest of the Terran Union decided what to do with it. They weren't really going to leave it in charge of a group of mercenary killers. What sort of example would that set? But as the days and weeks went on after the eve of the Dark War had concluded, Carl and his troop came up with some reformations for the kingdom and how to better utilize its territories and its resources. This was very unorthodox and unseen and not expected by the rest of the ruling class of the Terran Union, so much so that that these families were given a little bit more power and rose to dukedom, and more ideas kept coming, more changes, positive changes for the people kept happening, and so Carl was granted the right to rule this new kingdom and rename it and shape it to his liking. He took the name Carl Redmen, whatever, and he proclaimed that the divines that would be further venerated here would be Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, and Ray, the Everlight. Apparently, behind closed doors, he would pray to these individuals for guidance on how to rule a nation that has just been freed. And this is how he pays homage, and we pay homage to him and his efforts to this day. And yes, House Trinette was one of those families that took part in retaking this kingdom. Though we weren't called the Trinettes back then, we were known as the
Beastmasters.
The Beastmaster clan, yes. Along with the Ember Bloods and the Farseers. But they eventually became House Trinette, House Chudon, and House Lamlin. And a number of other lower houses, but House Lamlin and Chudon, I'd like to think that we do the most work in this kingdom.
So you said Carl Redmond was the founder of Redmire?
Yes.
Is that what it was?
Well, the current version of it.
How long ago was that?
Hundreds of years ago. Let me get you an exact number.
536.
Your great Uncle Carl sounds like a cool dude.
Great.
I was related. Carl, I was related to Orla. I think it was 536 years ago.
Yeah, it was around the year 321. And for clarification, you guys are on year 856 as of right now. But yes, Orla Trinette, the Hellcat, was one of the Beastmaster's finest warriors. She wasn't in charge of that clan, but she made a name for herself as being one of the only individuals to tame Hellcats.
You know what that sounds a lot like? Shiima when she's angry.
Do I know what Hellcats are?
Make
From being around
a
animals,
history or
they-
Arcana check.
Yeah. And I can add D4 to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yay. So smart.
Oh, I am so smart.
We wouldn't know anything about that.
Okay, so
I'm
plus,
proficient
so
in Arcana.
it's +6 either way.
Did you have your D4?
So what you?
I'm trying to do the math, but I can't.
Big number.
Whatever. Okay, 20
So you got 20. You got 28.
plus 6. 28. Yeah.
All right, with the 28, yeah.
That's fine.
Hellcats are the counterpart to Hellhounds. They mostly roam the lower realms of existence. These are more of the they're mostly seen as undomesticable, even to the fiends of the lower realms. They are dark-furred, panther-like creatures with an affinity and ability to breathe fire, much like their Hellhound counterpart. But because they are damn near incapable of being bridled and tamed, it is a feat in and of itself for someone to be able to tame them and to be named after them. And with a 28, I would say that, yeah, you, in reference to Hellcats, Countess Orla Trinette, aka the Hellcat, is mentioned and cited as the only person known in history to tame one and use it effectively in combat.
And they said Orla that's a different Orla?
Yes,
Right.
she is my namesake.
Is she your grandmother?
Great grandmother.
Be like, put 7 greats in front of it or so for
Yeah.
us humans.
G.
Grandma. Yeah, Grandma G.
Great.
Grandpa G, what a gangster name.
I affectionately refer to Saoirse sometimes as the Hellcat, but I don't think they're the same breed. So it'd be really cool if he started breathing fire anytime now.
Did you give her the thing?
She can shoot fire, but she can only do it once a day.
Wait, she can do what now?
Shoot fire.
You know what?
He's like, what is happening to this group?
You know, I am so mad at you right now, but I will put on a straight face for this engagement.
I'm mad at you. You get to sit at the end of the table when we have dinner tonight.
I don't even know what that means.
We're gonna have a fancy dinner, and you get to sit down with the servants.
Wait, what? I'm so confused. It's
like,
fine.
Will the
I'll go.
servants be joining us for this dinner? I don't think they usually do, but I can see what Father wants.
Well, we'll put a table at the end for him.
The kids' table.
Servants table. Love it. It'll be more fun than your dumb table.
That's the Merc table over there at the chair. Like for children, we're sitting there like with plastic forks and knives.
Honestly, that's kind of how it was for like my dad's side when we would have things.
Yeah.
Like there's literally like the grown-ups table and then there's like the kids table.
Eventually, you guys come through a lot of different checkpoints of guarded by not red guards but crimson knights that are decked out in full plate mail. They recognize the family symbol that Countess Orla presents. They see her entourage, her troop, and you are led in checkpoint by checkpoint by checkpoint until you guys make it to the court lair. And it is here you guys traverse this slightly curved path of these giant, immaculate, beautiful houses and mansions of varying designs. Yes, Vaxxus. What would you like? How would you like to shit on my choice of descriptors today?
It's nothing. Nothing to you at all. I was just going to be like, yes,
shit on Orlin.
Yes, Mr. Dinvula, this way. Orlin's like, hey, just like Golden Knights.
As a matter of fact, no.
that was what was. Go ahead. I couldn't help myself.
Your new mansion is ready for you.
What would Father be doing?
Sorry.
You can go straight to the top layer, Orlin. What the fuck?
The Queen Regent is expecting you.
Sorry. Go ahead. I couldn't help but laugh.
That's fine. Anyways, you guys pass through these large, immaculate mansions of different designs. Some are complete, stonework of regal German castles. Some have a more Roman or Greek design. And they're not like close to the road where you're walking. There's like a large football-sized field, and then that's where the castle is, and everything is gated, gated and guarded, until eventually you find a curve and you find what is very clearly House Trinette. Orlin and Shiima, well, John and Christa, would you mind describing what House Trinette looks like on the outside?
It's basically like the Palace of Versailles shape, but it's got like Roman columns and stuff instead, so it's all white. Like the white was marble, right? Yeah.
Do you remember? Because that was a while ago we had that conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's really big and like a square C-shaped sort of thingy. But yes, it's more like Roman columns, and it's like 2 floors, and it has a basement also.
2 floors in a basement. Peasants
That's like
castle.
sprawling.
Yeah.
It is sprawling, where, indeed, the House Trinette starts at the very end of this field, but it's not just a simple square building of 2 floors and columns. It actually does curve around the field at least halfway, 2 stories still, with columns and
like archway windows, and everything's like white granite.
it is immaculate. It is a lot, and you can smell the platinum of this of just by looking at it. You feel like, man, this feels expensive just to stand in front of it, just to look at it.
Do we have to tip the gods too?
They'll like you better if you do.
It's too bad the Jeffreys aren't here. They'd like you.
Can I roll an insight check?
They're missing out on this fancy stable
Like-
right now.
Speaking of which, when
You left the Jeffreys behind.
Yeah. They're in Boldor still, right?
speaking of
They are in
Somewhere-
when you said brimstone was smelling back at the mansion, was that me or him?
I was gonna say I believed him the first time. This time I'm like, what?
Because I have the cloak,
Yeah,
so I always smell.
you smell sulfur, not brimstone.
Boo.
No, I smell it. I smell brimstone.
Okay,
You
well
want
then that's what you
Insight
smell.
bonus?
Yeah, I rolled insight. I tried to roll insight against you to see if
Another example of 2 people rolling low.
Well,
What was the insight roll?
To see if I was lying about tipping the guards. I rolled an 8 on my deception.
I can assure you that these guards are well paid for their endeavors. You do not have to tip them.
like as I'm reaching. All right, stop that, Orlin. Stop it.
Do they look like city posted guards, or like the Trinette family had to hire their own guards?
they look like Trojans.
They the ones on the outside definitely look like city guards.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like in here at their
city appointed.
house, yeah.
However, on the inside of each estate property line,
It's like a
beyond
private-
their gates,
private
they
house.
all every house seems to have their own guards, and they. It's hard to see because some of them are in a distance, but some guards are up close. They have a pin on their metal plates to signify the house that they serve. So it looks like some of these houses have their own guards. And as you pass into the courtyard of House Trinette, in its full glory, you thought that the Golden Heights mansions were something to behold. This is a whole nother level. You see.
It's so white. My eyes. The sun.
Thankfully, it's dark out.
Oh, is it still? I thought it was like morning.
It's night.
Oh, it's night.
When at evening.
Oh, okay. I thought it was morning now.
Mm.
Okay, never mind.
You guys are as you guys walk through the cobblestone path of the fields. You see evidence of horseback riding among these fields, and even more so, often in the distance, there is a stable on this layer that has like at least 6 horses that you can see. And at the halfway point, you guys are greeted by a small retinue of what you would assume are Trinette guards. The main guy in front is this big, hulking bugbear with a shaved head and really thick mutton chops.
Sorry, which layer are we on again? Of the where's their mansion?
Layer 3.
Oh, it's
Which layer of the bean dip are we on?
This is the court, and then it goes high court. Right?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
on the
you guys are on
corner.
the court layer.
We're on the refried layer.
Trinette Manor is on layer 3.
But this bugbear, seemingly the individual in charge, he he gives like a salute with his hand over his heart and a deep bow as the rest of the guards bow in unison.
Countess Orla Trinette and Count. Fuck.
Dave, everyone,
You've been gone for so long.
You've got
Countess Orla Trinette. Count Orlin Trinette. Welcome home.
You have some interesting nicknames, Orlin.
When I see him, I get into like a grappling stance.
He as he comes up, he also goes into a grappling stance, and you both go in for like a grapple hug. He ends up actually picking you up, even though you're not wearing your armor.
Yeah.
But yeah, big old arms just picks you up. It's good to see you again, cub.
When we get some time, we'll share a beer, and I got some stories to tell you, man.
Oh, I can't wait to hear them.
And this little guy, you're gonna like him too.
I throw a lot of fireballs at him.
He does.
Interesting.
He recomposes himself. I've been asked to escort your troop to the manor. Shall we?
just like still swaying the whole way because it hasn't been a day yet.
You drink some water while we're walking?
It's only been like a couple hours.
Well, who has the water?
Oh, you mean like you're...
I'm drunk. I don't remember I had that.
Yeah, I was gonna... That's the joke, I guess.
Orla speaks up. Members of the Fist, let me introduce you to our family's Master of Arms. This is Prior Kaz Eagleheart, also known as Bear Trap.
Prior?
That would be his military title,
Gotcha.
P-R-I-O-R.
Yeah. And then what's his name?
Caster? Kaz Eagleheart.
Okay, like K-A-Z?
K-A-Z.
What do you say, Bear Trap?
A.K.A. Bear Trap. He protects House Trinette and makes sure that our property here is safe and secured.
And I do a damn fine good job if I do say so myself, your ladyship.
You may.
Everything I know about fighting, I owe to this guy.
But every time he fucks up, that's on him, not me.
I was gonna say I punch him a lot in the morning.
I thought that was our thing.
I still
How'd they
think
grow up so fast?
I still think Orlin could beat you in a arm wrestling contest.
Fight me.
That's between you and Orlin. I'm not gonna fight you.
Fight me.
Save it for later.
Kaz and the retinue of knights escort you inside the House Trinette Manor, and walking past through these beautiful marble columns as you do to this ginormous double-sided gate, and they open into a very, very large, ornate, fancy, decorated, like front room. I don't know.
It's a foyer.
A foyer.
Yeah.
I don't know these words.
I don't know rich people lingo.
I really
He
don't.
doesn't know what the fancy word for entrance is.
Glorious golden chandeliers.
Still floor to ceiling like columns and stuff.
Do you ever get any birds stuck in here? This place is humongous.
They come in and out.
It happens. There are like very beautiful paintings on almost every corner of the wall. Paintings of mountains, paintings of animals, paintings of what you can only assume, what the rest of the Fist can only assume are previous family members of the Trinette family. Orlin, you would know that these are former members of the Trinette family. Just in various stages of generations, accommodations, commemorative paintings to celebrate certain events that they were privy to, and so on and so forth. And the foyer also has these two large winding staircases that lead to a second floor balcony. But you are directed. But you are greeted in this foyer by a tall, well-dressed, older woman. At this point, Kaz bows. My lady, Duchess Mara Trinette of House Trinette. I come bearing guests. Your children, Countess Orla Trinette of House Trinette and Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette, as well as the mercenary group, the Fist. Duchess Mara, like I said, tall, older woman, very fancy gown adorned with all types of jewelry, gray, brown, blondish hair.
Got something for this.
Swear to God, I had something for this. You have to put the image up in the.
It's on the PDF.
Oh no, him in editing.
I may or may not do that. We'll see.
Coward.
Do it. You can check it out on the Underground Initiative website. That's where we're going to have it.
Is this your mom?
Yep.
Hey, Art did you a solid for some of those.
Thanks, AI Art. She stands there along with an individual who almost looks like he could be Orlin's body double, but he's got a little bit of a chin scruff. His hair is a little bit longer than Orlin's, and he is dressed in just his fancy attire. This is Marquis Durance Trinette, Orlin's brother. It's about time you showed up.
I bow to our mom and then give them both formal stiff hugs.
They return the formal stiff hugs, but your mom embraces you for like a few seconds more than what a polite society would normally allow, but who's gonna fucking say anything? This is your house.
That reminds me, can I interject for a second?
Absolutely.
Was she from another house before she married Byron?
Actually, no. She was a commoner. Yeah, she was a commoner.
After the stiff hug, I kind of just mumble under my breath, yeesh, awkward.
Is that your older brother or younger?
Older. I'm the youngest.
Oh.
10 years older.
Orla also goes in to hug her mom in a very polite way. Welcome home, Orlin. It is good to see you home.
It's been a while. How long has it been, timekeeper?
2.5 months.
It's only been like 3 days.
Help us, smart one. Please.
Since we went to Arbington.
It's funny, it does only feel like it's been like, what, 2 weeks since we've done all this stuff?
You guys spent a whole ass month in the Arcane Imperium. Well, like 2 weeks, right?
Like when they asked about how long my head's been hurting, I'm like, I don't know, it's been like 6 months in my time.
It's been 9 weeks.
The heroes of the realm conquered all evil in 3 months.
It's probably the longest I've been away from home, though, so it has been a while.
Probably.
Well, time frame got screwy because in our session 0, you, me, and Salic spent you said like 3 months, and we're like, what do you mean 3 months?
Like, more like 3 weeks. But yeah, that's because
you guys were. That was a long trip.
You guys were traveling. You guys were traveling by foot. To be fair,
that was some old jerky.
So were we. It only took us a week, I think.
Yeah. the Duchess introduces herself to the rest of the Fist. Durance also does the same. So, this is the Fist that I've heard so much about. Ah. Shiima, Sandcrafter of the Cerulean Trove. It is good to see you again.
How do I know this person?
Damn.
I don't remember that name.
You've met...
Shiima, good to see you. Who are you?
Who are you and how do you know my name?
You've met this person once.
When was that?
Whenever you were first... you were asked to basically babysit Orlin to Arbington.
And this is Durance?
This is his mom. Mara.
Oh, okay. Oh, so she's the one I talked to?
Yeah,
Oh,
like if anything, you saw her at the here's my son. Try not to get him killed. Have a good day.
I expect you back in the bar.
Please accept this escort mission.
Pretty much.
Okay.
So yeah, but you do not remember her. There's no reason for you to,
Yeah,
but
probably
for some reason
barely.
she remembers you.
10-foot tall cat lady. Kind of hard.
Yeah.
Shiima, good to see you. Who are you?
Yeah.
Who are you, mortal?
Kaz is like, how could you find a bigger friend than me?
Durance just kind of looks you all over. Well, I gotta say, looks like my brother found a nice troop to travel with.
I put my hand on Durance's shoulder and say, Durance, when you make it out to Baldur, you need to check out the pearly gates.
Oh, I've been there.
I knew you'd be happy, you snake.
I've been there, bitch.
He's been sneaking out.
Now, my question is, how did you find out about pearly gates?
We got a golden pearl owner here.
Oh, they're just handing them out to anyone these days.
That's what I said.
It's not my fault. Some people are just new money, you know.
Ah, that explains it. New money. Oh, that's right. You must be Dinvula of Kazul's caravans? You're his kid.
Now, I've never heard of you. How do you know of me?
It's my business to know a lot of the trading caravans that roam throughout Arkala. He's one of the most unique, and since my brother is traveling with the Fist, I made it my business to know who my brother is traveling with. So, I ask for forgiveness for knowing just a little bit too much.
He's like Shiima smart.
Well, your sister, too. You gotta give her some credit.
We all have our different classifications and interests and responsibilities. Since Durance is primed to take over the family whenever it is time, it's going to be his job to know the ins and outs of the kingdoms and who we deal with. But don't worry, there's still time for you to outshine me yet, little brother.
Let's see.
Indeed. Well, I think we put off the inevitable for a little bit too long. We say we go have dinner and say hi to Dad.
All right, let's do this.
You're sitting there doing one of these like before a boxing match.
As this goes on, the back wall opens up because there's a number of servants just like standing in front of doors to open them for anyone. These two open the doors, and behind, very much like the cookie cut mansions in Golden Heights. Only a lot more immaculate. There is a long dining table of red and gold cloth, with a large fireplace in the back. And when I say large, I mean large. This thing is like 15 feet wide, and it is all on fire.
It's a walk-in fireplace.
Yeah. Well, it gets cold at this.
Those two words don't
elevation,
belong
so-
in the same sentence, Shiima. You take that back.
That was 3 words.
I said, whatever.
You shut your face!
Only like the spaces closer to the fireplace are have plates and chairs or whatnot placed, and all the way at the end of this table stands a very imposing individual. Older human man of grayed blonde hair tied back into a ponytail. Red furred cloak, vestments of red and gold, rings on each finger of each hand, leaning on a small silver cane, stands Duke Byron Trinette of House Trinette. Welcome, Count Orlin Trinette, Countess Orla Trinette, and Fist.
We bow for this. And I bow.
Orla bows. Did the rest of you bow?
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
Salic kind of follows suit and bows as well.
We most.
They still look like a Chippendale dancer.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. It really is.
As he bows, his trunk goes to tips his hat, and then whenever he comes back up, he puts it back with his trunk.
That's a good question. Is anybody saying anything about Saoirse?
Yes. Your mother is like, oh, so this must be the creature that I have been told of. Saoirse, was it?
Yes, she has been accompanying me on my journey. She is also part of the Fist.
This is a fantastic-looking creature. I can't say I've seen one like this. May I pet it? May I
She's
pet her?
very friendly. She likes scratches behind the ear and the neck,
Oh, Saoirse is all
and at the base of the tail.
Saoirse is all on it. Durance has seen Saoirse once before while you guys were had a quick chat at the Arcane Imperium.
Careful, or you might end up like me.
Oh, I see. Very well then.
Just to be clear, Saoirse is not the cause of this.
Understandable. There is another individual in this room who also is seated at the table, though a little bit a ways from Duke Byron. It is a lovely elf woman with silvery blonde hair that is tied up in a very high ponytail, wearing very tight noble vestments. Duran speaks up. Oh, sorry, I forgot my manners. Brother, this is Lenia Sparktear.
He's having trouble reading the card. He's like, I had notes for this.
I can't read my own writing.
Yeah.
The dialect is
Lilina Sparktear. Lily
What
for
is
short.
that? Lilina?
Lilina.
Okay,
Lily for short. Lilina.
Lina.
Okay.
Sparktear.
God damn you, autocorrect. L-I-L what?
Lilina. Lilina?
Sure.
Lilina. Lily for short. Durance leans into you. Orlin goes, I'm courting that elf.
say what?
Good for you, man.
Oh, thank you. At first I started to I took her under my wing during a fencing session, and well, she swept me off my feet, and vice versa. So, yeah.
Do I recognize the family name?
Make a history check.
9. Does
9.
it give me anything?
Unfortunately, you do not. Elven family history is a little bit out of your wheelhouse of house knowledge.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Liliana Sparktear. Is there a title with it? My real
No.
brother did not present one.
That is because I do not have one to present. It is a pleasure to meet you, Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette. She offers her hand.
I take it and give a kiss.
Thank you very much. Duke, Byron, he's just taking this time to like silently look you all over. Come, be seated. We'll be having dinner soon. And he just sits down in his chair. Assuming that you all take various plates at dinner here. Obviously, Duchess, your mom and your older brother sit take the closer seats to your father. Orla would basically be sitting across from you wherever you choose to sit. So that will be either next to your brother or next to your mom, your choice.
I'll sit next to my mom.
Okay.
Mama's boy.
You said there's a table for the help?
There is no table for that.
So that's what I'd go say. I'd be like,
So tell me all the dads.
There is no table for the help, but however, the help does come out with various plates and platters of meats, vegetables, fruits, stews, the whole nine yards. This is like a banquet for the fist and for the family. One of these servers, Orlin, recognize two of them you know by name. One is Zella, and the other is Lyra. It seems that while Orla was out, Lyra took to working in the kitchens for a while, but she's probably not going to anymore now that your sister is back. She's just making herself useful. Zella is a burly for a female, bugbear, in very fancy, like long skirt made attire. This is Kaz's wife that you would know. Lyra Silvervein is this very gorgeous, very curvy elven woman whose maid attire does not really account for her assets, let's say.
I see what you've been up to lately.
See, it goes into that AI art again.
So this is why you can't do your rotations for food, because you're sitting there creating these characters.
I have to take the blame for this one. You know, I come up with 5 characters for the house.
Oh, this is okay.
I would have taken the for that one.
You don't have to take the bullets for him.
They give me enough heat. I gotta take some of it. When she turns around, I like nudge Kulkras and be like,
Okay.
She has this wide petticoat on, but some things are wider and curvier than that. You know what? One more.
This is why he gets into all those fights with that bugbear.
It was Lyra.
no, the other one was his wife.
Lyra is an elf.
I thought he was describing the
No, there's 2. There's the bugbear and there's an elf.
Yeah.
Oh, he's expecting. I'm like, dang man, she's married.
I heard the other one. Jesus.
And which one? Which one was the married one?
Zella, the
That's what I thought you were
the
describing this whole
bugbear.
time. Just
Zella the bugbear
Married to
maid.
who?
I kind of
Kaz.
go over to Orlin like nonchalantly and go, "Why do you have to leave?"
I can work sometimes. You gotta kill some people sometimes.
I'll take some meat from one of the plates that the helper are carrying around, and I'll just look over to him and say, "What's the stupidest thing you've ever done?"
Are you you're talking to the help?
Yeah.
The help just
There was an
answers
help.
very politely. I spoke when I wasn't supposed to.
Yeesh, tough crowd in here.
Yes, Vaxxus is learning very quickly that this place is not a lot of fun and games. Go ahead and make an insight check if you don't mind.
Who are you interrogating?
Read the room. This is a read the room check.
I was just trying to have some fun, I guess.
I don't know.
Bean.
Bing. Bing. Thank God you got that amulet. Now you get that psychic resistance damage.
I'll take 2 damage instead of 4. Yeah.
It seems like
You want to do a small chant with that? Oh.
it seems like the air of poshness in this room is enough to give you a headache, and this headache brings on a taste, and that taste is
Butt.
go for it.
Butthole.
Peppermint.
Oh, is it stink bug? Is it the dishwater?
Vomit.
Dirty Band-Aid.
Eat it.
Dirt.
Is it
I don't know what
Orlin?
it is, but it's bad.
Is it Orlin's jockstrap?
I keep those very tidy, thank you.
Just black pepper.
Yeah, we'll call it like jockstrap. It's pretty gross.
Yummy.
Was that the used Band-Aid one?
It might
Maybe.
be. It might be these.
It was like a palish pink color.
Probably then.
Could
It
be.
could also be like those Harry Potter beans that have other random flavors.
So while food is served, Duke Byron speaks up. So, Fist, I hear tell that you have been traveling with my son. How has he been faring on your adventures, if I may ask?
He's alive.
I can see that.
You'll notice he doesn't address me.
We've taken care of him.
He's done pretty well. With all of us, we've saved, I think, 3 or 4 towns. I'm starting to lose track.
Your son is an efficient killing machine. You should be proud to have raised one as such.
He likes to run right into the fight, and then I have to revive him.
Well, you went there for the house. What do you know?
I wasn't talking about that one.
Wait, there was another time? I don't remember the other time.
Like the giant tree guy.
Well, you were sitting there hiding in the back. You would have been the only one to tell the tale because you were so far behind the rest of us.
I'm a ranged fighter, okay?
Blah,
I can't
blah,
talk
blah, 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 blah.
Stop.
But not out of
Stop
sight
arguing,
range.
I see. Well, and now he
We're just gonna go through all
directs-
things. There was that one time we fought a giant mushroom, the demon lady.
There was a couple demon
While
guys
these guys
outside the
are
other place.
conversing amongst themselves, Duke Byron now addresses his attention to you, Orlin. It seems that you have done much in the 9 weeks you have been out of this household.
If you listen to the Vox Box, you might have heard some of the stories.
Just in the background. That one time I caught him on fire.
Down in
the second
the
time in the cafe, I caught him on fire.
I just go over to Shiima. Should we tell him?
Mine.
Should we tell him when he killed all those bandits naked?
Well, I mean, I didn't have to revive him that time.
Maybe we'll leave that one out.
I can see the excitement of these adventures, these excursions, has weighed on you.
We're doing the Trinette name well. There's a lot of people that know the good we're doing throughout Arcala and beyond.
Indeed. However, in that also resides a problem. Now people are expecting more from their lords. They will expect us to overreach in our responsibilities.
Shouldn't the people expect the best from their lords?
People expect the lords of agriculture to be good at delivering their food, at raising their crops, tending their cattle, and making sure that no citizen of the Terran Union goes hungry. They do not expect a lord of farmers to slay monsters in their name. But now they do, thanks to you.
Are you the Lord of Farmers?
House Trinette prides itself as being the aspect of agriculture in terms of Redmire and, by extension, the Terran Union. We provide over 70% of all food within the Terran Union. It is grown and accumulated under this house's discretion.
I believe Orlin's only mentioned animal handling. Oh, I don't remember any.
That's what I was gonna be like. I don't know if I'm next or not. I thought you guys raised griffins.
I was gonna say Farm Lord sounds like a terrible app game that nobody wants to play.
That is also part of our responsibilities. We do raise livestock, and we do raise and train griffins in our furthermost ranches to be used when necessary, as well as war mounts and war hounds. And that is our contribution to combat, as it were. Until recently, when my son decided to join this mercenary troop, albeit you have done good things, and that has not gone unnoticed in this house. However, I am concerned at what sort of lasting effect it will have on the expectations of the populace that we rule over.
Well, I've been telling this to anybody who will listen that has a station, but now that I have your ear, I could tell you. Shiima, do you have a map we can roll out here?
Just right over the chicken.
Out of the bag of holding comes a map that I've
Very easy enough to do.
Hold on, I have something with this.
There's days coming ahead where we're going to need to be more than farmers. We've seen driders, we've seen fish folk coming out of the river from different dimensions, giant wolves, mushroom demons.
in the mines.
You already know about dragons in Shauna lore.
What was that, Hydra? What was that called?
I think that was part of mine
Oh.
with the fish people.
And this might be news, I don't know how far it's got yet, but Dender is being controlled by devils and enslaved. Trinette needs to be more than, we need to go back to our roots. We need to have the strength of the people who climbed the cliffs. The kingdom needs us.
The kingdom needs stability, and in order for stability to be maintained, House Trinette must continue doing what House Trinette's always done, to feed those in need, to provide what the services of our station allows us to provide. Military aid and military effort to these threats are left to House Eldridge, the military family of Redmire.
They're going to be overwhelmed eventually.
They're
going to come to
already
these doorsteps
overwhelmed.
of Redmire eventually.
They're already overwhelmed with the Dragon Crusade, which has gone on for far longer than anyone has planned for. And it may go even longer now that there is talk of the dwarves wanting to withdraw from this prolonged conflict.
And we need to up our game in these initiatives more than ever.
It is not our responsibility, therefore not our purview.
And what is to be my esteemed role that's going to put my talents to use?
That depends on how the rest of this dinner goes. And he snaps his fingers as another servant comes by and refills his wine glass.
Did you get him?
What's going on?
Bud.
He's like, I finally got that son of a bitch.
I got you good, you fucker.
wasn't one of the flies, but something else.
Oh, probably an earwig.
Yeah.
Ah, fun.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, it's that earworm you guys have been carrying around. It's manifested in reality.
Shiima,
I gotta recap.
nobody move. I've lost the worm.
I need to get this taste.
The rich family. What does that even mean?
I think it might have been Band-Aid.
It's just like inching its way across the rim of the Duke's
I've had
glass.
Band-Aid before. Not that bad.
How preposterous.
Ear thing. Ear. There you are!
I go into like the cat senses looking for anything moving.
During this very tense discussion, Durance, Orla, and Mara, they've had dinners like this where, like, this family doesn't fight, it doesn't shout, it just makes their disappointment known to one another.
Just talks in disappointment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been doing a good job, and that really upsets me. Come on, old man.
You've been doing
The
a good
future
job,
is
but you
now.
could do better.
How dare you go improve the world instead of learning how to grow cabbage, you little shit.
You made the world better in a bad way.
In
it
between hors
wrong.
d'oeuvres, I'll just I'll say at one point, but your son's talents are suited for this line of work. You should see his muscles and his companion; they're quite impressive.
Yes, I have heard tale of the creature that you have bloomed into existence. Saoirse, I believe their name is.
Yes, her.
He looks over at Saoirse, who has apparently someone had made like a golden plate that has like a nameplate that says Saoirse on it just for her. And she is gorging on elk meat. I see that this creature draws inspiration from one of our family's heroes.
You should take a magical Snapchat of it and send it. This is what you're supposed to feed the cat, not a cup of tea.
Click. That's my cantrip.
Should have invited Rico to the party. Oh, this is the worst researcher I've ever met. And this is Rico. Oh my god.
Gotta tell him escorted away.
Okay, now that you should have led with that. I'm proud of you now.
Be
So,
gone, peasant.
let me ask you this then. How would you settle the world's problems by yourselves?
One important thing we could be doing is finding the the Crown Prince and getting him back on the throne and resolve his missions.
If you can convince the Crown Prince to discard his mission of justice.
Out of character, how old is the prince?
He is not that old. 30 something? Let's see. I marked when he was born.
As I'm eating the pieces of meat, I think to myself, this tastes okay, but I'm like, I'm not hungry. What am I eating this for?
Wait a minute, I don't need to eat.
Oh well.
Just keep drinking the wine. Yes. Yeah. The fools.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there, act natural.
He's
You keep putting
like...
on Saoirse's plate. Yes.
Yeah, he's young. I'd say he's about 26, 27.
who better to talk to a young wayfaring noble than another young wayfaring noble?
Look, I really don't want to go back home, so you're gonna have to go back home. You feel me?
You dig? A fancy party.
As to the answer to your question, what do I plan to have you do in the name of this household? I will tell you. I would plan to have you wed a noble from House Chudon or House Lemlin to co-see the overseeing development of Langdale, since it was you and the rest of the Fist who exposed Langdales of their lacking in authority and leadership. That would be my intent.
Do you really think I have the skills necessary to run a city?
No, which is why your spouse, whomever they are, they will be running the... They will be the power behind the throne. You would just have to be there and be present.
Be there and be square.
And do you have this bachelorette in mind already?
We have some people on it. These matter of courtships takes time. Obviously, you would get some choice in the matter. We'll present 3 to 5 choices, but you will have to marry one of them.
I want to message Orlin and be like,
Just because you get married doesn't mean you have to stay there, though.
Almost as it, without skipping a beat, almost as if he can, the Duke can perceive his own son's train of thought.
Uh-oh.
This would
Now you
mean,
can
however,
read mine.
that you would have to retire from the Fist and live the life of a noble. The life that you were brought up for, the life that you were intended to lead. And who knows, perhaps you will learn something from your spouse and be all the more better for it.
You probably don't remember making this comment because I was probably about 13 at the time, and you said it with your usual casual disdain. I had just finished tutoring, and I had a passing grade in math. Just passing, but I was proud of it. And I showed it to you, and you said you're useless, and then went about your day. And that was kind of the point where I switched to trying to focus the skills that I was good at to try to make you proud. Never really did, and all my glory hunting has been in the name of making Trinette a better place, and secondary to the gods. But at least I'm getting a little bit of support from them. I think at this point, it might be better if I go my own way and devote my glory to myself and to the gods. I take out the signet ring. I think from this point on, I will not disgrace the name of Trinette any longer. If there's any documentation you need, you can handle that with my lawyer, Shiima.
You fill this out in triplicate.
I'm holding my board.
If you don't mind, I'm going to walk around the compound at least one more time before you have me escorted out.
I didn't say that I did not give you permission to rise yet.
May I leave,
No.
Duke?
He just leaves and we're all sitting there eating like, this is awkward.
Throughout this whole, this very passionate display of power and authority from Orlin, your father does not squint. He does not show any sign of surprise by this display. Your mom, wide-eyed and silent. Your siblings are giving like very concerned looks to one another, and your sister is motioning to your brother like, do something.
Do something, you useless shit.
Durance speaks up. I think that that's a little over the top. Let's try to cool down and discuss this as adults, because we're all adults here.
Speak for yourself.
Still shirtless. Still shirtless. Still wearing the fedora.
I'll go over to Orlin's maid and say, so how long have you known Orlin?
Ever since I've been living here. So about 7 years. Anyways,
And here comes the derailment.
Durance speaks up. Father, I think you have proved your point. Why don't you go ahead and tell the good Count what it is you've learned and what he should know. Your father gives a very annoyed look at your brother, rolls his eyes. Very well. As I said, that is my intention for you. But if you are so concerned to throw your life into danger, then at the very least I can offer you a little bit of insightful changes that Redmire is currently going through. He sets his dinnerware down and he folds his hands in front of him as he addresses you and, by extension, the rest of the fist. This war, this dragon crusade, is going on long enough. Queen Regent Talara Duskvale Redmond wants this war ended at all cost. Since duty and loyalty does not seem to be enough in rectifying and resolving this conflict, she is now poised to incentivize the conclusion of this war. She is offering an elevated status to any Redmire house that will single-handedly, or at the very least, prove a semblance of involvement in ending the conflict. To which she is allowing one member of every household to be a part of their own mercenary troop and to go to Shah Nalor and take down the draconic entities that plague those lands and end the crusade once and for all. Seeing as how you are part of the Fist, you are already well on your way to potentially making your way over there to do just that. Now, House Lamlin and House Chudon have also started to do the same, but as of right now, it seems that the Fist has a leg up on them, a little more experience. I believe you might have heard already on the Vox Box that I believe it is House Chudon has sponsored a new mercenary troop called the Ember Bloods. Their family mercenary lineage. They have already started to gain a little bit of notoriety. House Lamlin is no different. If I deem you worthy and competent enough, I would be remiss if I did not allow you to attempt the same. But I need to know that you are aware of the consequences and what you stand to lose. Your life, most importantly. If this is a sacrifice that you are willing to make, then as Duke of this house, I would have to allow you to attempt that.
There's nothing I would love more than to die in service of Arkala.
Then I suggest you take up your ring before it gets dust on it. There is like a palpable exhale from your mother. Like, oh boy. That being said...
So dramatic, the both of you.
Now, this elevation of status would mean very many things to this house. For one, this house would be elevated from a duke's house to an archduke. We would become, potentially, we would become the 6th archduke family of Redmire. If House Chudon or House Lamlin takes that position, they will most surely try to work the political game against us and try to lower us to a meager baron house, more than likely.
Damn, Richard.
So
Then
the
you have to move down to the commerce layer. Oh,
No, we couldn't trust Richard Chudon.
However, this proclamation from the Queen Regent would also extend to members of the mercenary troop. So, for example, if the Fist were to finish off the Dragon Crusade, members of the Fist would also gain a noble status of steward or baron, and would be granted a hamlet all to themselves.
each of us would get our very own hamlet.
Correct.
That's a lot of hamlets.
Or you all can get one big hamlet that could be decided afterwards. Salic, for the first time, is actually paying attention to whatever the hell the Duke is saying, and he is wide-eyed at the idea of being a noble. What say you, Orlin?
You know my answer. This is everything I've asked for.
It's
Up
not
to them.
only his decision.
Saoirse also says yes.
Are we ready to go fight a dragon crusade?
I was born ready.
Sure, it can't be that hard. Wait, do they breathe fire?
Some.
And many other things, yes. Depending on the type
Do we
of
know what
dragon.
color this one is?
It's been said multiple times, but I don't know if we would know what
I can't
it would
remember.
do.
I think we
I'll look at
The identity of this dragon is so far unknown. It appears and disappears fast. It has been known to breathe a flame of a purple hue, but that's really all that we know.
There's like a really sad look on my face right now.
If it's purple, it might not be fire.
However, such an endeavor is reserved for hirelings and mercenaries of third rank or higher. So,
Goodness.
correct. So you would have to go on more excursions, gain more renown and combat experience before even attempting such a feat by yourselves.
It's fine.
Are
It's
we
fine.
four?
What day is it?
Oh, we're only one. I thought we
Oh,
had two.
I forgot.
No,
I
we
thought
started
it
at
yeah,
0.
Yeah, but I thought we got it to two.
I tried to negotiate it, but I rolled
fine.
really poorly.
You rolled a 1, I believe, a 1 or a 2.
It's fine. What day are we on? We'll be level 4 by the end of the month with the way we've been going.
Yeah, right. I should have drawn like some stars on there for whichever day we leveled up.
That being said, well, what does the rest of your troop say to this idea of, well,
Yes, what do you have to say?
We have
Well, how
we
many?
have bounties to catch that can level us up. We have other.
What is this
issues-
level up
Other
speak
issues
of?
to solve.
Yeah.
Level up our stars. Is it
Yeah.
not called leveling up the stars?
I have heard it.
I don't know what I'm
I think that's
called
what
that. Sure.
I do indeed think that's what the
Upgrading.
kids are calling it.
Upgrading our star level. We have other cities we need to visit for various things.
Sure. I didn't have anything planned for the rest of my life. Why
How
not?
many draconic
I have
entities
my
are
whole
there?
home country to help.
Dender, I believe.
Yes.
If the Fist is able to secure the safety of Dender, remove the scourge that plagues its lands, and is able to present Dender and hopefully have that nation return to the fold of the Terran Union, that could be more than enough to put you over the edge of qualification
I
to
would
take
certainly
place in
hope
the
so.
Dragon Crusade.
Saving an entire country is a huge deal.
Then saving half a continent should be no problem if you are able to succeed. However, I will only give my blessings as long as you, Count Orlin, understand the family, what it stands to gain and what it stands to lose by partaking in such an endeavor. As such, I will only give my blessing after you learn a little bit more of our family history.
Are there parts I'm missing?
Library time.
Cut to a montage.
Montage!
Book reading montage.
Don't worry, you won't have. This is not information that you would find in any book or scroll.
I'm listening.
Your siblings at this point, they're
The ears.
they seem to follow
Go
your
on.
father's train of thought and make an insight check with advantage, I would say, because you know your siblings very well. You know your family very well.
Natural 20. 23.
Natural. All right.
Nice. So smart.
Winner, winner.
Now,
Such a good brain.
for the longest time, you have always felt like the dunce of the family. But this is the first time that you feel left out on a secret. Like, I wouldn't say a secret, but like a really strong inside joke that their inside thing that the rest of the family knows that you do not.
Do they have an outfit for you that actually fits? Talking to the maid.
Oh, the man. Okay. I was like, why are you saying that to the king?
Tension.
The large, busty elven lass.
What are you talking about? This fits just fine.
Don't sexually harass the help.
I'm just asking a legitimate question, Orlin. But go on.
Trying to take notes here. Be
Important
quiet.
conversation.
As I said, you will not find this information in any text or scroll. You will be going to where the rest of the Trinette family resides, in the family tombs, in Memorial Gardens. Your troop may accompany you, for the secrets that the tomb has are, let's say, defended by entities that do not permit those who are unworthy to know its secrets. At this point, your brother very excitedly says, "You're gonna have to fight some shit in our family's tombs. I hope you're ready."
It's been a while since we fought ghosts.
I am ready. Let's do it right now.
There's no fire down there, right?
No idea.
I'll take that as a no.
Thought we learned not to desecrate graves.
Yeah,
Most of us did.
I know. I learned my lesson, okay?
As you said, we all turned to you.
Yeah, I know.
As smart as you are, you learn lessons the hard way sometimes.
I'm a cat. I can't help it.
You better not be doing shit over there. Immediately goes over and does some shit.
At this point, the Duke kind of reads the situation. He knows you. He knows that like if you have a way out, you want to jump on it as fast as humanly possible. Very well, Marquis Durance. Yes, Duke. Since you are so enthusiastic about this endeavor, you will be the one to escort them to our family's plot. Yes, Duke. I will do just that. Wonderful. I will remain awake up until you return.
But I already picked my spells for the day.
At that point, he wipes his face off. He leaves a napkin on the table. He gets up with his cane and he circles around the table to where you are. And all he does is do you make eye contact with your dad or do you look away?
Look away.
You look away. All right, yeah. You face forward. Everyone else kind of does. Your mom, your siblings do. The rest of you, you see his dad stop right behind Orlin's chair. Go ahead and make insight checks, you three, if you don't mind.
I get to add my D4 also.
You can add your D4.
Oh.
Don't betray me again, metal die.
15 total.
15. 5.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yes.
Most of you just see him stop behind his son, your friend Orlin. Shiima, you watch as his left hand moves to almost put a hand on his son's shoulder, but he brings it back and continues walking. And Orlin doesn't notice. The Duke leaves. Durance, Orla, and Mara give an exhale.
That went well. I think that went well.
Oh yeah. Just looking to pulling a Gendry and do your own thing in life. Why not? Just abandon the family name. Have you lost it? Now. Your mom speaks up.
Are your parties always this stressful?
Yeah, this is actually on the better side of things.
Is this the same
You
as
should
what
see
happened when you
what's
first
the equivalent of Christmas in Arcala?
You know what? It's on there. It's on the 12th month.
Here.
I think it's like reflection day or reflection time.
It's 13 months, right? Oh, this is...
There's a
There's
12th month.
Winter's Dawn, which is the first day of winter.
Well, that's when Santa Claus comes to
There's
visit,
Year's
right?
Reflection,
Klaus.
and then there's Renewal Day.
I would say years reflection is like the Christmas where people reflect on the year and gives.
Renewal Day is kind of like New Year's Eve.
Yeah, Renewal Day is New Year's Eve. Reflection Day is like the it's like Christmas and Thanksgiving rolled into one, where you remember what the things that you're thankful for the year and the people you are thankful for, and there is like a gift exchange thing. It's like, I remember this awesome thing you did for me this year. Here's a present, and so on and so forth.
You should see us at Reflection Day. It's real bitter. He makes us go around and say all the mistakes we made over the year, and now we haven't drink from them.
That must be a very long day.
Unless you're Durance.
Unless you made no mistakes.
I would need 2 whole days for that every year.
He makes the guests do it too.
Jeez.
It is real awkward for everyone involved.
You'll never get rid of me then.
Don't worry, I'm sure you guys will have plenty of fun in this excursion. Durance gets up. I'm just going to grab a few things. I will meet you in the courtyard.
Where's Henry at? I need help with my armor.
One of the servants come up.
Not my favorite servant.
Go fetch Henry. At once, my lord. One of like the smaller help and a gnome maid sort of like scurries off. Someone that has the slowest running speed in this house is the one
The shortest
having to run around the house. A couple minutes later, your servant Henry comes in.
You're just old and decrepit, like, yes, coming, sir.
A young man
I'm right there for you.
a young man of 18, 19 years old. He wears a very tight butler's outfit. He has like a wavy part to his hair. He seems like he actually tries to maintain his appearance as much as humanly possible. He uses pomade. He snaps to attention, sees you, smiles, sees the situation, and he's looking for a cue of like, is it okay if I can be fun, or do I have to be this?
Need help with my armor, Henry?
At once, Count Orlin. Right this way. And he holds the door open for you.
I'll leave.
He closes the door, and you two catch up. And at this point, Henry is he goes from like this very as much of a veneer of stalwartness that he can get to like that buddy you met in college who hasn't seen you in a while. Count, what is? Oh, you're back. I just found out.
I've seen some crazy things. I got eaten by a house.
Oh, tell me all about it. Come on, let's go get your armor.
This armor is crazy too. I left with that dingy stuff they give the guards. Wait till you see this.
Oh man,
I
this is
spent
gonna
my
be
whole
great.
allowance on it.
It's gonna be fun. While that is going on, you and Henry catch up. The rest of you take some to-go food. Should you like? There's plenty of like dried foods, biscuits and whatnot. Should
I
you
heard
want?
the dessert was supposed to be tiramisu.
There's like you can get gravy in a
Don't we have
Ziploc bag.
Don't we have like a bag of food holding or whatever it's called?
Load up a
I forgot what
cooler.
it's called. Yeah. just mark that it's filled with fancy food.
Yeah, I got the bag of holding.
Yeah, I forgot what it's called.
I got the chest of preserving.
All right, perfect.
Put
I
fancy
go over to
food
the
in
maid
it.
one more time. You know, Orlin's missed you. He said it quite a few times. Maybe you should wish him luck before he leaves.
Can you sneak us a bottle of wine?
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
21?
21.
Yes.
All right. She just gives a giggle and walks away.
Well, I tried.
You don't know if that's a yes or a no, but that's what happens.
Gotcha.
A few moments pass. You guys find yourselves in the courtyard, unless there was anything else you guys wanted to do in the Trinette house or talk to the Trinette family about. Okay. You guys find yourselves in the courtyard. Your brother Durance is there. He has his fencing gear with him. He has his fencing rapier and a dagger on his belt.
I'm assuming we've all changed into our gear then.
I was always wearing mine.
Could I ask Orla if she knows anything about what we're about to do or what's going on?
Yes.
No.
We're about to go desecrate some graves.
Shiima just like old times.
Shiima, my favorite.
Orla and Durance fill you in a little bit during the courtyard walk to the gate. Well, our family plot, our the family's tomb, mausoleum, I should say, houses all of the families of House Trinette since we were so named during the end of the Dark War. The oldest, it houses the oldest generations of the Trinette line, and after the Dark War, it was determined that and assumed. It was manifested that the knights of the old regime, the Skyborn Knights, in order to pay penance for siding with their corrupt lords during the Dark War, that they would look over our ancestors in the afterlife. So you will face the spirits of the Skyborn Knights to reach the bottom of the family crypt. So yeah, it's fun.
Have fun with that.
And you're okay with us desecrating your tomb? Does this not count as desecration? I'm confused.
I mean, as long as you don't mess with the family's bodies themselves, that will not be desecration. Feel free to, if there's an undead entity that is attacking you, you can attack that just fine.
And what was the end goal of this?
Reach the bottom of the family crypt.
So the goal is just to survive? Or is there an item we're looking for?
You will know once you get there.
What if the
That's all I can say.
What if the ghosts cheat?
Then cheat back.
Then we'll cheat more.
Well, what if they possess one of the dead people? Is that desecration or is that a ghost?
We'll kill him again, I guess.
I mean,
yeah, that.
We'll leave it to our fearless leader Orlin over there. It should be fine.
Since when do we ask questions? We just punch things. Let's get to
See,
it.
he has the plan already figured out.
Yeah.
This is why Orlin's the leader.
Before we go in, I want to help us a bit.
Maybe next week somebody else can be the leader. We'll see.
I don't know. To be fair, your father has a bug up his ass.
I'm gonna cast Aid on all of us. Let me see. It's the second level, but I can cast it higher.
I'll use a spell slot since it sounds like we're going right now. I'll cast Death Ward on Orlin then.
Am I still the lowest health points at 45?
Maybe.
You actually have a lot less than Saoirse.
That's for 8 hours, so
Saoirse has 49.
it should cover plenty of time for you.
I'll cast Dimension Door to get the fuck out of here.
I can't believe you can do that.
Durance says, well, keep in mind, this protection is really only surface level. If you try, because there are different layers of the crypt, if you try to egress, run away from the threat will not follow you. So, yeah, the spirits are meant as a deterrent for interlopers who are making their way down the crypt. But should you run away, they will not follow.
The ghost, that's right, you better run away!
But they will be waiting for your return, and they will recuperate, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 8 at just second level, so everybody gets 5 temporary hit points added.
Alright, how many can you cast it on?
It just says your allies. Oh, up to 3 creatures.
Don't worry about me. I can make my own temporary hit points.
Don't worry about Salic either.
It's actually different than temporary hit points with it. Unless they change the wording. It actually raises your maximum hit points for the duration of the spell.
Okay.
Oh, really?
It's significant because if you're at 0 hit points, it would actually bring you back to health, whereas temporary hit points would not.
Indeed.
Okay, yeah, so this will...
But I don't know how to do that on D&D Beyond, so I'm putting it as temporary hit points.
Yeah, I was just going to do it as temporary.
I think it's...
Alright.
I think I might have to be an XHP modifier, maybe.
Oh, okay.
So that was 3.
5.
5.
Yeah.
What does your aid spell look like as you cast it?
Oh, I see what you're talking about, guy, for max HP modifier. But yeah, don't worry about me. I can make my own temporary hit points.
I'm not even sure.
You can science it, or you can magic it.
I'm just magicking it.
All right.
Sort of. Whatever, I had to reload it.
The spell almost looks like the sprinkling of illusionary sand on individuals, and once the spell is cast, those who have aid casted upon them feel a buffer to their almost to their life essence. It is at this point Salic speaks up. So I've been thinking.
It's not your strong suit, buddy.
Oh, that's for 3 people also. Right? It's just.
Yeah. So
Was it me and 3 people or just 3 people?
3 people.
Oh, up to 3 people. So me. I guess can I do Sersha? And then do you want it?
Sure.
Because he has the highest, right?
Yeah.
And then
You
you're
can
fine.
change your character
So yeah,
sheet
it'll
anyway.
be.
That wasn't
Sersha.
taken anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
Salic speaks up. So I know this is an awkward time to bring this up, but I feel that we are underprepared for a lot of our adventures. I feel like information is something that we need, and unfortunately, this is also something that I need as well.
I agree, but this is the closest we've gotten to a trove library in a while.
Exactly that. I was going to temporarily take my leave of the Fist. I was going to go to the Trove, present myself to them, study under them as much as I can, because I have questions that need answers. No offense, but these are answers that you do not have.
Wait, you can't leave. I just got you all that free candy.
And I appreciate it. I really do, which is why I feel bad about doing this. He says this in like the most somberness that he can give, while wearing no shirt and a tie and a fedora.
Magic Mammoth.
Magic Mammoth.
Yeah.
If you take too long studying, you're gonna miss out on being made a Baron. Or whatever title it was.
Believe me,
That'll be a while, right?
I hope
3
to
weeks.
join you on the major adventures that the Fist will have. But as of right now, opportunity for knowledge knocks, and I feel like I must answer so that we are more prepared in future endeavors. Plus, I do not like tight spaces underground. There are probably spiders down there, and I don't want none of that.
Almost definitely gonna be spiders down there.
Then I definitely do not want to go down there.
Is Orla out here with us?
Orla is walking you guys to the gate of the Trinette estate.
Orla, can you get like a letter of introduction or something that he could take to the Trove?
Honestly, I think your
That would
associate
be
here.
me, actually.
If you want to take
I'll
a
just
minute
start
to do that.
Sincerely, Shiima Sandcrafter of Farbell Trove.
Very easy enough to do and hand
I'll
off
roll
to
it up, I'll
Salic.
tie a nice little bow. Do I have like a
Sure.
wax thing? I don't know if I do.
Sure.
Sure. I'll wax seal it too to make it extra fancy and legit looking.
Thank you very much. Now, as I said, I shall take my leave from you. Good luck. If you need me, you know how to contact me.
And let the Trove know that I am in Redmire at the moment, just so they know.
Absolutely.
You can let them know about our travels and things, because they want to learn as much as you want to learn.
Of course.
Teach them as well.
Salic once again tips his hat with his trunk and bids farewell to the Fist for now. because I don't want to keep track of this character in combat. I'm
But
sorry.
he runs
Yeah.
off screen.
Runs off screen.
We need to get him a little top hit.
I thought about making a little paper one, but I didn't have time.
Fine, we don't need your help. We could probably use his help.
Durance escorts you around the court lair to the back portion of the city, Memorial Gardens, and it is from here that you guys get gorgeous moonlit view of the ocean this high up. It is dark, and really the only illumination that you see is provided by the moon, Yolara. This large in the sky, brown and full. And it is quite a sight to behold. But in the back as well, you see a sequestered cemetery. Large grave markers and gravestones of angels and cherubs and stalwart warriors, poets, nobles in like the fancy noble garbs, shapes such as inkwells or swords and shields, all to decorate the spaces of the memorial gardens, tended to by dark-robed worshippers of the Raven Queen. They tend to the graves here.
Can I make out any faces through the robes, since I should be able to see?
Make a perception check.
Yeah, it's a 6.
Unfortunately, worshippers of the Raven Queen, the matron of ravens, they wear like these black veils to their robes. So making out their facial features is almost impossible, even on a well-lit day.
Gotcha.
The Memorial Gardens is also home to a number of large stone structures, the mausoleums of great family houses here in Redmire. And you pass through some of them. And a lot of these tombs have actually been ransacked during the Dark War, and a lot of the families have been interred elsewhere to make room for the new kids on the block for Redmire. And eventually you come to the Trinette mausoleum that is emblazoned with the Trinette crest, a circle of chains with silver fanged teeth in the middle. Durance, and it is guarded by one of these robed figures. Durance steps forward. In the name of Marquis Durance Trinette of House Trinette, I demand passage. The robed figure does not nod, does not bow. Instead, they open the door and back away. As the door opens, you find yourselves in a room of what is the best way to describe a mausoleum at this point on the inside?
I mean, it depends how big it is and what's inside of it.
It's fairly wide. There are
stone based.
It is stone based, and there are long columns of mostly empty plots.
Because I've seen some in shows before, but they differ, like depending on what's in them.
Yeah, this building is more wide than it is long. But there are like rows and rows and rows of where different people would reside. Since this is the upper layer, there's not as many. Usually these things want to fill up from the bottom up. But off in one of the corners, there is a sequestered section that is behind a locked door. Durance pulls out a key, very old-looking skeleton key that's like thrice the thickness of any normal key that you would find in a medieval setting. It opens the door, and a dark staircase descending down is behind it. Well, are you ready to learn about our family?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Very well. Now, unfortunately, I cannot join you in this endeavor, but I will be here waiting for your return.
That's a one-up from Salic, so alright, well, I guess we'll take it.
Best of luck, Fist. Best of luck, brother.
Thank you.
You got this.
I'll start walking down.
As the Fist, led by Count Orlin Trinette, thankfully still Count Orlin Trinette, descend into the family crypt of House Trinette. That is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Now, who wants to punch a ghost?
Spooky ghost.
Thank you all so very much for watching. We certainly appreciate it. Hey, if you joined us on Patreon, you would be able to see your names here as thanks for donating to us. Hey, this person, really cool person. Be like this person, or this person. If there's more, I don't know.
If there's more, I'm like, man, you're reaching for the stars there.
I am. I have high hopes. But if you would like to donate to us, please check out our Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative. And yeah, we hope to see you in the next one. And please don't forget to stay incredible.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.